Good morning, everybody. Today is Thursday, day three of the Sean P. Diddy Combs day four. Did I say day three? Let me just say, what is day four? Well, I hope I didn't put day three on my thumbnail. Okay, I got it right. Sean Diddy Combs day four jury selection. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Today is day four, guys. Yesterday, day three was something else. It was it was pandemonium with the because we started off on day two and day three. Day two we had four names. We had four celebrity names on day uh on day two. Four celebrity names on day two. And then after day two, we come it comes down to we got 12 names. And, sometime 12 names the following day. So, what do you all think of that? 12 names. Because and one person out of those 12 names freak out. When I say freak out, they did a freak out. They ended up in the hospital. I'll get into that. I'm going to drop my avatar in just a minute. Um, I'm still trying to uh, get my face washed up and stuff because I had my husband to wake me up at 8, and I didn't get up quite. I fell back to sleep, so I jumped up and said, "Let me throw this thumbnail up right quick." So I'm still trying to get my face cleaned up, and I brushed my teeth. But let me finish getting that done, and drop my avatar. But let me just say this. Oh, let's do this first, guys. Let's go ahead and get the house rules out of the way. Then I'll put up what we got going on for day four. I mean, if it was anything like yesterday, bombshell. Okay? So let me just say this. Welcome to the Pink House, everybody. It's a Thursday morning, day four, jury selection at the Sean P. Diddy, the Diddler jury trial. Okay? Hit the like button. Please hit that like button. That keeps me in the algorithm. And let me say, I am back in the algorithm. It took a while to get me back, but I'm back. Okay? And then subscribe to the channel. If you have not subscribed to Pinkie the Housewife or my second channel, Pink Global, go over there and show me some love over there too, because I need it. Remember, it's Pink Global. That's what it looks like. Okay? Show me some love. Go over there and subscribe to that channel so I can get it monetized. Okay, let me just also thank you all for doing those two things for me. And let me, can somebody put a one in the chat and let me know that you can hear me and I'm coming off with audio because I can hear me. I just want to make sure everybody else, somebody put a one in the chat for me. And, oh Lord, let me just show you what day three. Thank you guys. Thank you, Sharon. And Sharon, thank you for being here this morning. All right. Thank you for coming in. Alice, thank you also for coming in. All right. Thank you. Chad, I've been waiting on your beautiful voice. I just love you, Miss Pinkie. You are such a blessing. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sharon. Y'all don't know how much, and you too, Sharon. Y'all, Pinkie the Housewife and Chad, y'all don't know how much I love having y'all here. I love seeing your faces. Okay? I like how y'all are riding with me. All right? Because I used to have so many subscribers. You know, a lot of them got stolen. When I was down, healing up by my shoulder the first time. I don't, Woke up one morning, all my subscribers and everything, and I knew they were stealing my likes. Everything was gone. And yeah, yeah. Went over to so and so chat. They all sitting up on there in that chat. Oh Lord. But that's okay. You know what? Like I started Pinky the Housewife. I and I'm still riding high. And started my other two channels. I'm still riding high. I don't let that get get to me. But thank you, Sharon and Alice, for riding with me, guys. Now, let me just show you all something before we get started. I'm going to put on what's going on at at the courthouse this morning in just a minute. Let me. Um, I just want to show y'all something from yesterday. That y'all see these names. This is from my live from yesterday. Okay, let me make it bigger. This is my live from yesterday, day 3 in the courthouse. You see these names? Look at all these faces. Because the day 2 we started out with was Kanye West, and then we did have Cassie and Michael B. We had him. We had Michael Myers. Day 3 they added some more names, celebrity names to that list. Kid Cudi, Audrey O'Day, Laura London, Michelle Williams, Don Richardson, Justin Combs, Christian Combs, Dallas Austin. Now, you know they're not through adding names, so y'all better get ready. They're getting ready to add some more names to this list. You know, my understanding they got 160 names, celebrity names that they um, supposed to be adding, coming out with. Well, they shocking us already. And my understanding was allegedly, and it's allegedly, that Kanye West, after seeing his name, he spazzed him out. He was he was unconscious on the ground. He was unconscious. They had to take that man to the hospital. He was spazzing out. I don't want to see nobody do that. But he couldn't take it all stemmed from his face being plastered in this lawsuit. But he was riding with him, not too. He was riding with him. Had his had his daughter on uh, um, uh, a record with a tape, a new song. You riding with this man, and you know what this man does, and you don't put your. Oh Lord, let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. Wait now, Felicia. You said it's 190 celebrities. Oh, I thought it was just 160. Oh my God. Oh, well, we can't wait till the names pop out. And I think everybody else was shook too, because I know I was shook. Then when I heard Kanye West had to go to the hospital, he found unconscious. He was spazzing him out yesterday. I said, Lord of mine, there's gonna be more people than that, Felicia, when they get through. I can't wait to see the names they drop today. During my live, I had to look up and see who is Dallas Austin. I knew who he was, but I didn't know the connection. Then I had to look up who is Lori London. I don't know. I hadn't heard that name before. So I had to look at how she's connected to the Diddler. Now, and then I had to look up Michael B. Jordan because I want to see the connection. And when I looked at what the connection was with him, I said, whoa, he just, the Diddler just allegedly threatening everybody. He going out threatening everybody. Ain't nobody safe around when you get too close to him. You ain't got to get close to him, but you dating somebody that he's been dating. Oh Lord, that's he's gonna reach out and touch you through the phone. He makes sure that phone got miles on it because that phone is gonna reach out and touch you. Like you better leave my woman alone. That's my woman. I'm just paraphrasing right now. But I heard there was a threat he made to him. Michael B. Jordan. You don't threaten Michael B. Jordan. Not him. Kanye West knew Diddy was about nonsense acting out now. Yeah, he knew. He knew. Because didn't he always say they can't control me? They can't control me. Hollywood can't control me. The industry can't control me. They control this person and that person and him and her, but they can't control me. I guess you didn't think you'd, I guess you was cozying up to him the last couple of months, didn't think it was going to, your name was going to stay out of it. Now your name is dropped in it. And Lord, you better hope that just having your name dropped in it don't affect none of your brands. Because you got some brands, a lot of them pulled out last time. You don't want them to start pulling out again. As I heard when they pulled out, your billionaire status dropped down to right up under $1 billion. But at least you're still close to the billionaire status. You may still be a billionaire, but half of them billions went away. A lot of them. So y'all need to watch. Y'all need to mm, just tell what you know. Tell the truth. Don't be trying to. You already been exposed as uh, knowing getting too close to him. That's why your picture's up here. So if I was you, I just tell it all while you can, because you understand. You're in front of millions and billions of people. Just tell it all. Just tell it all. Don't be trying to spare him, because then he still got you and he's still controlling you. A person can't control you when you let it all hang out. You let it all hang out. Do like Kanye West said. They don't control me. They can't control me. Do one of his things. Let it all hang out. It is going to bring them all down. Yeah, because they trying to keep everything a secret. Y'all got to remember. Just tell it. Just be honest. Just tell it. That's what I would do. But well, I'm not you. I can't tell you what you would do, because I'm y'all are celebrities. Okay? I'm just a housewife. So, but I love being a housewife. I really do. But just like y'all love being celebrities with all y'all's millions. Okay? Only billionaire up there I see is Kanye West. So y'all better tell it. Because he can lose a couple billions and he's still gonna be just fine. Y'all can you lose something. Y'all may not be just fine because y'all ain't sitting in his position. Okay? So y'all better start telling. Only thing, only person that I see that got a lot to lose besides him is Michael B. Jordan, Michael Myers. He got a lot to lose. Y'all, on the other hand, here, y'all ain't sitting in the position. And Cassie, Cassie, she's gonna be just fine. She's gonna be just fine. But the rest of y'all better start telling. I would be talking like a parrot, telling everything. Yeah, a parrot do tell everything. You can't say nothing around them, because the minute somebody come in your house, they're gonna tell off on you. Oh, I saw Daddy do this. Daddy do this. No, he just crazy. He just talking. He just be talking. He heard that on TV. No, the parrot didn't. Y'all better start telling it. Tell it all. Said so many times. Practice if you have to. Go in your mirror every morning as you're getting dressed. Start talking. Pretend like you're talking to the jurors. Just start talking. Just start talking. So it gets easier. So when you get in court, it just fly out of your mouth. Bam. Okay. Let me see what we got going on today. Who is reporting this thing live? But that's who we got right there. Let me see who we got, guys. 'Cause we got the. Oh, guys. I tell y'all, excuse me, guys. I tell y'all, I'm sleepy. I am so sleepy. I don't know what to do because this is too early for me. I'm just waiting on my husband to bring some coffee or something, lemon water, warm lemon waters for me so I can drink. 'Cause, mm, I'm just waiting, but I'm gonna go. Uh, let me see who is live today covering this nonsense. Well, it ain't nonsense right now. Mm-mm. It ain't nonsense right now. It ain't gonna be nonsense for a long time. Cause we think about it, guys. This is gonna be going on for so long. We ain't gonna know what to do with ourselves. This is gonna be. This is better than Love and Marriage Huntsville. Now, y'all can't tell me this ain't better than Love and Marriage Huntsville. Mm-mm. And those was just some con artists. And those were just some petty criminals that do the dumbest things. But I tell you, mm-mm, mm-mm. Oh my God. So I'm getting ready to see who is, today is the 8th. I don't know why I'm putting something else. I don't know why I'm putting something else. Uh, so let me just pull this up for you all. Let me see. I agree. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you so much. Let me pull up something else for you all. This is Diddy here, a, a picture of him from yesterday. And let me just ask, they keep saying a lot of the major outlets. When I say outlets, I mean news media is reporting that he had on the same outfit uh, he had on day two. So day two and day three had on the same outfit. Look at him, y'all. Look at him. He looked woe down and toe up. He looked broke down, woe down, and toe up. Same sweater. They said it was the exact same thing, and it could be maybe he got two or three of the same outfits because he was given us. The judge said he can have 5 sweaters, 5 button-down shirts. He can have 5 pair of pins, 5 pair of socks, and 2 pair of shoes. And the shoes have to be no laces in the shoes. That means slip-ons or pull-up shoes or zip-up shoes, but you can't wear laces. 2 pair of shoes. But that's how they had him looking. Look, and that he was more. His hair was more gray than black. And y'all see this picture of him right here on here. See all that black hair and that beard is black? Then you look at it. Because, they can't have dye in the Metropolitan Detention Center. They don't let you get no dye. You don't get no dye to put on your hair. Up in this place right here. Let me show it to you. Right here is where he's at. You don't get no dye for your hair. That's his home away from home. Whenever he's not in the courthouse, he go right back to this place, and his jumpsuit that he wears is yellow. He wears his yellow prison inmate jumpsuit. That's what he wears. So when he get out of these clothes, they put him right back in the clothes that he's known for. Since September 16th of 2024, he get put back in that sweatsuit. That's why I put that trim around his picture, yellow. So he makes sure he remember that yellow jumpsuit that he have to wear. Okay? But anyway, we're gonna see what we can do and find out um, more about who's live and see who's covering it live right now. No, I'm not playing. I'm talking about Who got him live right now? That way I can go ahead and finish my getting my face together. Washing my face and flossing and stuff. Ooh, I know I'm tired. I know I'm sleepy. That's one thing I know. Okay, I'm just doing a peek. I'm just peeping, guys, to see what we're gonna because I can't wait to see. Okay. Mm-mm. Let me see who else just came in. Renita, thank you for being here. Thank you, Renita, for coming in this morning. All right. This is Thursday morning, guys. Thursday morning. Thursday morning. So let me see. Guys, mine. Okay. I'm just, oh my God. I didn't know the View was talking about Diddy. See, some things you can't just air because they'll make you take it down. The View, you can't just air anybody's stuff. They would make you take that down in a heartbeat. You can't just put this stuff on here. You have to be careful. I know I am. Okay, we're gonna do this here right quick. All right, let me just um put this one up here so we can see what's going on, and because they're gonna also talk about um the celebrities on the list. Yeah, I need them to talk about that because that one, I think everybody still got questions and wondering and everything. And I know I do. I ain't gonna lie. Because I'm just as nosy as the next person. Okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and show this while I go in. But I'm gonna be listening from my phone while I go just finish up. I'll be just 5 minutes. Now, okay, just 5 minutes. This is with CNN, guys. CNN, and they're talking about the jury selection to set to begin in Sean Diddy Combs criminal trial. They're basically they're right now focusing on the jury. All right, so let me just pull this down. Let me just get it up, guys. Thank you all for rocking with me. Let me before I walk. I'm going to just go to this bathroom near me down the hall so I can still be close to here. Uh, Let me just make sure I got uh, everything up. I'm just trying to make sure I got it on my phone too. Okay, that's all. Okay, I got it up. All right. So let me go ahead and get it started. It's just 10 minutes and 51 seconds long. Okay. And can somebody do make sure you drop one in the chat for me so I can make sure that you all can hear this. I'm gonna because I want to make sure that everybody can hear it. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start it, but put a one in the chat if you all can hear it.
criminal trial for Sean Combs is set to begin tomorrow in New York with jury selection. Now, Combs has pleaded not guilty to multiple charges, including sex trafficking, and has denied all civil allegations against him. Now, sources say Combs' ex-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura,
Thank you, Renita, for putting that one in the chat for me.
will be a central witness during the trial. Now, sources also tell CNN other witnesses expected to testify include his former sexual partners, a business associate, and a male sex worker. Joining me now to discuss is trial attorney and former senior assistant district attorney Otto Ekpo. Thank you for being here. Can you just put into perspective how significant this case is?
This is a very, very significant case. I like to akin this to, this is the Gen Z's, I guess, version of the O.J. Simpson trial.
Wow.
I was in 5th grade whenever the O.J. verdict came out, and I remember my teacher stopping trial, or stopping the court, like stopping our courtroom just for us to figure out like what's going on. We got to figure out what's happening with this verdict. What's different in this particular case than the O.J. Simpson trials, that this is not going to be live streamed.
Yeah.
You know, in federal court, you can't live stream any type of court at all. You can't live stream any trials. And so your audience is really going to have to focus on how CNN is kind of letting them know how the trial is progressing. But it's extremely significant. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, it's going to come down to the courtroom sketches, to what you hear from maybe witnesses choose to speak afterwards. We'll see. Look, as a prosecutor, when you approach a high profile case like this, how is preparation different from one that might be a little bit more out of the spotlight?
They have to prepare because they cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah.
This elite all women prosecution team, they've got to make sure that all their ducks in a row. This is either a make your career type of case, or this is a break your career type of case. So they're going to be prepared. I think they've been working on this case for at least a year now. They are prepared with their evidence. They're prepared with their witnesses. They've probably spoken to their witnesses at least 2 to 3 times to make sure that every I is dotted and every T has been crossed.
And, you know, you talked about the prosecution team, high profile case, high profile defendant, high profile defense attorneys too, with resumes that include defending Martin Shkreli, you know, the pharma bro, Young Thug, and more. On the defense side of things, does that experience actually make a difference in a case like this? And if so, how?
I think it does.
Yeah.
What the defense has done recently is bringing in a pinch hitter by the name of Brian Steele. You just mentioned the Young Thug trial. He was the lead defense attorney there. What the defense is trying to do is throw wrenches in anything that the prosecution is going to lay out. Any evidence they have, they want to try and misconstrue, throw out red herrings, throw out red flags, so the jurors aren't actually focused on the real evidence. And so their experience is actually very, very important. And so if they can get one juror to kind of look the other way and not look at this case the way the prosecution wants it to be, that's very beneficial for the defense's side.
And, you know, obviously the nature of this case is a very sensitive one, especially for the alleged victims here as well. And not all of the witnesses coming forward have chosen to use their names as part of their testimony. But Cassie Ventura, Diddy's former girlfriend, is choosing to testify under her own name. What is the significance of that, I guess, from a prosecutorial standpoint, but also just in general? What is the significance of that?
She's ready to have her day in court.
Yeah.
She's ready to let everybody know, not just Diddy, but to let the world know what happened to her. When you are uncloaking that veil and when you are actually presenting your true self in front of jurors, in front of the world, it means that you mean business. And that's great for the prosecution. When you have a victim, when you have a survivor that's decided, I'm actually going to come out here and I'm going to tell you my name, it's because I'm ready for whatever the defense is going to show.
Yeah. So. Otto Ekpo, really appreciate you coming in. Thanks for the time and perspective.
Thank you for having me.
Of course.
The criminal trial for Sean Diddy Combs is set to begin Monday in New York. And while we don't know the names of everyone who will be called to testify, sources tell CNN former sexual partners of Combs are among them. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges, including sex trafficking, and has denied all civil allegations against him. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister has more.
What if your smile could go from looking like this to this?
Nuvia's 24-hour trial of Sean Diddy Combs, which is set to begin on Monday with jury selection. Now, while the witness list has not been made public by the court, sources have given me an indication of some of the individuals that we may see take the stand during this trial. Cassie Ventura, who is the ex-girlfriend of Sean Combs and the musician, she is going to be the star witness in this case. Now, Cassie Ventura is the only alleged victim who has decided to testify under her real name, but the judge has allowed other alleged victims to testify under pseudonym so that their identity will be protected. I hear that in addition to Cassie Ventura, the government has 3 other key witnesses. So a total of 4 key witnesses who will take the stand to discuss their allegations against Sean Combs. Now, of course, there will also be corroborating witnesses who take the stand either to corroborate some of those other key witnesses or to add some relevant information. I'm hearing that one of those supporting witnesses will be a friend of Cassie Ventura's. I am hearing that another one of those witnesses will be a male sex worker. And I hear from a source that it's possible that additional male sex workers may also take the stand. Now, at the center of the government's case in the indictment, they said are these so-called freak-offs, which the government has described essentially as drug-fueled sex parties where Combs and others allegedly forced women into sex acts, oftentimes with male sex workers. So that could possibly give some indication of the testimony that we may hear from that sex worker. Now, this trial is anticipated to run up to 2 months. Sean Combs faces 5 different charges, including racketeering, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. And remember, Combs is also facing more than 60 civil suits. Those civil suits are completely separate from this criminal case, but I do hear that many of the civil accusers who have already come forward with civil claims against Combs will be testifying in this trial. Back to you.
All right, Elizabeth Wagmeister, thank you so much. Joining me right now to talk more about all of this, CNN legal analyst Joey Jackson. Joey, great to see you.
Good to see you, Frederica.
So how might this witness testimony potentially impact the overall criminal case?
Yeah, it will certainly be huge. I mean, to be clear, this is going to be a very salacious trial if the indictment has anything to do with it, and it does, right? An indictment is merely an accusation which charges a code of conduct. And here, the indictment lays out very clearly what Mr. Combs was using his business enterprise for a number of years. And what was that? According to prosecutors, it was ultimately to really allow him to exploit his celebrity status and his fact that he was the head of this organization to gratify his sexual needs, according to prosecutors. And he did it by having those freak-off parties where there would be people who were transported across state lines, either coerced to do it or coercion or use of fraud, or engaging in prostitution to do it. And you'll hear about guns, you'll hear about drugs, you'll hear about payments of various types that were made to people. You hear about rent payments, the withholding of payments, really orchestrating their careers and using coercion in various other forms. And so that'll be the narrative of the prosecution. And so to end to your question, the witnesses who testify as to that narrative will be very compelling. The reality from the defense will be whether they're credible and whether their testimony should carry the day. As we look there, his ex-girlfriend, Cassie, we know there was a civil lawsuit settled with them, and they apparently went out for quite some time, and there are 4 witnesses who have these other allegations. So the issue, Frederica, will be is with these witnesses, will they have enough and do enough to establish what the prosecution's theory is, and that is that he should be convicted of these various crimes.
And that Cassie Ventura will use her own name as she's appearing as the star witness. Her testimony will also accompany the video of her being pursued by the Combs that so many have seen already well before this trial. So how will the defense try to combat that? I know you had mentioned already the defense will go after credibility, but how else and what else might we see from the defense?
I think they're going to come out swinging. I think this is about coercion versus consent. And the fact that a person might lead a lifestyle that other people don't find satisfactory or that may believe is unsavory is not the issue. The issue is not how you live your life. The issue is not the amount of sexual partners you have or what you do for your sexual gratification with respect to parties. The issue is whether there was a violation of law. And there will be, right, the defense hammering away on the notion that, listen, and it'll start even before that, Frederica, I should say, with jury selection, in order to test the notion of whether people are there to evaluate how people should live their sex lives or whether they're there to evaluate criminality. And so the defense will say, ignore the shiny objects, ignore the issues about drug abuse, etc., ignore the fact that you have a person here who might be deeply flawed morally. Did he commit a crime? Was there coercion to the extent that the prosecution will say we're engaged in, or were these consensual relationships run amok by people who have hidden agendas, people who mean him harm, and people who are otherwise there to testify because he's a bad actor and a bad person? That's not the issue. Is he a criminal? So they'll be swinging on both sides. It'll be a lot of salacious evidence and information. And it's not only the witnesses, Frederica. There's going to be certainly electronic evidence. I think the jury is going to see an awful lot as they sit there visually in terms of what he was doing, in terms of what these parties were all about, and in terms of any physical type of abuse that he engaged in. You mentioned one of them, and that's that surveillance where you see him and Cassie, him doing not such nice things to her.
All right. Joey Jackson, thank you so much.
If you own a home,
Okay, guys, that was good to know. Good to know. And when I say good to know, I really mean it was good to know that. I hope you all can hear me. Oh, Michael Early, thank you for being Eddie. Thank you for being here. Blessing on the end. Thank you, Michael. I hope you're having a good day too. Thank you for coming into the Pink House. Okay, now let me just get back to what I was saying. And y'all know I'm getting ready to drop my avatar back down. I just had to go and let me do this. I just had to make sure that I got my teeth is brushed. I got eye drops in my eyes. But you know, this is early for me waking up. Everybody that know me know this is early. Pinky up this early. That means something must be going on. Yes. Thank you, Michael. But that part there, right there, the one we just got through watching, that part there, we needed a recap from yesterday. A recap. So now we know that all the people that they have right here, let me bring it back up, is going to testify in some form or fashion. Ugh. And I know they hate that. But today we may get more names dropped. So y'all, don't be shocked. We're getting ready to get some more names added to this list. I'm getting ready to drop my avatar in just a minute. I'm trying to put my socks on. Trying to put some socks on my feet. Okay, that's all. But anyway, I don't know how they're gonna expect to have Kanye West testify. You know why? You don't never know what's gonna come out of his mouth, because he already said they can't control him, and he ain't gonna let no attorney control him and tell him what to say either, because he don't listen very well. Y'all know Kanye West don't listen. He ain't gonna listen to nobody. He wouldn't have been in these problems if when he was married, if he had listened to his wife like he's supposed to, but he didn't listen to her. That's why she had to drop his butt. I don't blame her. I've been dropped him too. I've been dropped him in a heartbeat. Yeah. But now let's see who else is I'm gonna see who else is reporting, because you know we got to see this stuff. This is our business to know And I love knowing what's going on in this world, in their celebrity world. We get a chance to peep in and see how these fools are acting. I'm looking for something. Okay, we get a chance to see how these fools are clowning and acting. And you know, I love to see how they acting. You know, because nobody came out when his house was raided, and when all them videotapes and all that stuff they got on videotape, because they knew they was in it. Nobody said a word. Everybody decided, oh, it's time for me to go on vacation. It's time for and before they left, everybody called their attorneys. What do I do? What should I say? What you should do is just shut the F up. He didn't call you, you don't call him. Okay, just shut up. But y'all know it's a ritual to all this stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's a ritual to all of this that's going on. And I look now, when I drop my avatar, I know I look bad. So we're going to pretend like, Pinkie, you look okay. Yes, I do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to pretend like I look okay. Okay? Oops. Trying to just put some lotion on my hands here. Once I put this lotion on my hands and get this, and this is honey, what is the name of this? It's a vanilla honey moisturizing cream. I put this is the only thing I like on my hands when I go live, because it's not greasy, it's not oily, it's really creamy, and just make your hands just pop out. Just give them a pop out. You know, that's what I'm saying, guys. And I think this probably will last me for another 2 years. My daughter had it for a long time and she just didn't like it. And and I'm not gonna let you throw that away. So I've been using it. You know, young folks, you buy them something, they don't want it. I don't want that. But that's how it is, okay? But anyway, hi Impetitious. Thank you for being here. Happy Thursday to you. A wonderful Thursday. Yes. Happy Thursday. Now I'm gonna sing a Happy Thursday song to everybody, and I want y'all to appreciate it when I do sing, because y'all know I can't sing. Okay, y'all know I can't sing. I can't sing, not even a little bit. Okay, so let me take this down. Mm-hmm. Oh Lord, these people here. I'm gonna keep this to the side just in case. Just in case if we need to put it back up. I'm not going to forget. I'm not going to push that over to the side and not forget it. We're going to keep it over to the side. Okay? Uh, let's see. Okay. Oh, Lord. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I know I look jacked up. I look sleepy. We're going to pretend like I don't look sleepy, okay? We're going to say, Pinkie, you don't look sleepy. No, I don't, but I am. I am. Take it from me. It's hard out here. It's hard out here for a housewife. Yes, it is. What is that on my screen? Let me turn my oh Lord, I can't reach with this arm. This arm don't do what it's supposed to do. I can't reach with it. Let me turn my TV on up in front of me. Okay? Get that turned on so I can see what's going on in the world. So trying to get things turned on, guys. Let's hope I look okay. Yeah, I'm trying to open up these eyes so y'all think I'm awake. Why is this thing not? Is this what I'm supposed to push? Y'all got to remember, I don't turn my TV on in here in the morning. My husband does all this for me. I'm serious. I don't even fool with one. I just say I'm a lazy housewife. Yes, I am. I know that. I know I'm lazy. So y'all just have to rock with me. Just say I'm gonna rock with the pinky. Let me just get this turned on, and then we get back. We're gonna get back to these people here. We're gonna get back to those people right there. Okay, I got it. Let me. Okay, guys, I did something I didn't know I could do. Turn this TV on because I never turn it on. Really, it's already on because I tell my husband I need the TV on in my studio. I need it on, and that's what he does for me. He gets things right for me. Okay, guys. Oh Lord, that's that. I'm getting ready to get my coffee or my warm lemon water put on my desk to the side. I'm getting ready for that. I'm getting ready for it. So let's go ahead and get started. Oh, my throat is scratchy today. It started getting scratchy yesterday. Okay. I'm just telling y'all because I'm a housewife. This is my life. Okay. Um, Let me see. I heard that Michael B. Jordan is not going to stand down. He's going to go in all force, telling it. And Audrey Day, you know that girl is going to tell. She been telling everybody. Let's go over this. Audrey Day, while I look for the next um, outlet to report on. Audrey Day, you know she is not going to be quiet. That's the one in the red at the top, to the right. First one, top right. And y'all know she ain't gonna be quiet. She will not be quiet. I'm trying to look over here and see something, guys. Let me get my phone up right quick. She is not gonna be quiet. She's gonna tell everything. Even and when she gets to talking, she may forget and start telling everything about everybody else too. She ain't gonna let that hurt her. She gonna be honest. And that's what I like about her. She's gonna tell it all. Now, as for the other woman, Don Richards, I don't know. I don't know what she may say and how she may come off. I don't know what to expect because she hung in there for a little while with him. So your guess is good as mine's. But let's look at this here right quick. I want to look at this and we try to see what they're and break this down what they're saying on News Nation. News Nation is I like how they do it sometime, but we're going to break it down and see. They're going to try to explain to us other people, but one particular one here, and that's no other than Mike Myers. Because I still got reservations. I still don't understand. You know, because he's never been put on my radar as something having to do with Diddy. Okay, and they this is sort of new. What they're uh, so we're gonna hear and see how Mike Myers played into this. Now, like I said, your guess is as good as mine. Mike Myers is at the top, the third person from Audrey O'Day, and the fourth person from West. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and see exactly where they're standing with this and everything. Okay. And this is, like I said, it's News Nation. Diddy trial. Why was Mike Myers named in court? We're getting ready to find out. Why was Mike Myers named in court? If you all can think, why would he be named in court? Put it in the chat. Why do you think Mike Myers would be one of the people named in that court? Put it in the chat if you think you know why. I want to, before, because I still don't know why. No more than he dissed Diddy at one time. I don't know. Is that enough to put somebody in this thing? I'm trying to. Is that enough to put somebody in there? I don't know. Y'all tell me. Why would Mike Myers be named in that court and then end up being named on day 2? Because they had other names. They had way other names, many other names. But why would his name be put on there on day 2 before all these other people, before everybody else? Why would his name be put with the West, with the Cassie, with the Michael, and then Mike Myers? Okay, so we're getting ready to find out why. Okay, because I'm getting ready to learn just like you all. Because I have not heard this, I have not listened to this. I'm getting ready to listen with you all for the first time. Okay, so I'm going to hear it at the same time that you all are hearing this. Oh, let me I'm trying to look around my phone. I got my phone propped up in front of me. Okay, here we go, guys.
Today was day 3 in the criminal case against Sean Diddy Combs. Let's take a look at what happened inside the courtroom. Defense attorneys and prosecutors were able to come up with 45 prospective jurors, meeting the goal set by Judge Arun Subramaniam early on in the trial. Now, these 45 are going to be the ones that advance to that final cut from which that last batch is going to be picked. Now, in the last couple of days, several celebrity names have been mentioned without much context. We heard about Michael B. Jordan and Kid Cudi, Michelle Williams from Destiny's Child, and Mike Myers. And it's not really clear how or why they're involved in the trial. I'm going to bring in Lauren Conlin, podcaster and host of Pop Crime TV on YouTube, to talk a little bit more about this. So, Lauren, why do you think we're starting to hear these names during jury selection this week?
You know, it's been really interesting. A lot of these names are seemingly out of context. Many people, many prospective jurors are familiar with a lot of these names. One of the names mentioned that really caught my attention was Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi is important because he dated Cassie, and this was on the DL. He and Cassie were exchanging emails, they were exchanging text messages, and maybe they weren't officially dating, but they definitely had some kind of thing when she was on again, off again, well, off again from Sean Combs. And allegedly, Sean Combs, Diddy found out about this relationship, and he allegedly blew up Kid Cudi's car. And this information is actually in Cassie's original 2023 civil suit. So I believe that is why Kid Cudi's name has come up. Who knows if he'll take the stand? Another name was Michael B. Jordan. He is a great actor that many of us are familiar with. And it was alleged in Cassie's lawsuit that she dated an actor in 2015. And many people have speculated that this actor is Michael B. Jordan. Again, we don't know if he's going to be called to the stand, but this is what I think, why I think, these names were mentioned. I believe that these two names in particular have a connection to Cassie Ventura.
Okay, Mike Myers. I'm racking my brain. Like, why do you think Mike Myers was mentioned?
That was so random. I have been racking my brain as well. So all I could think of was the fact that Diddy and Kanye are kind of close. And in the early 2000s, Mike Myers was on the air with Kanye West. This is the last time I remember these two specifically being on air together without really anyone else in the room. they were doing some kind of charity fundraiser after Hurricane Katrina. And I don't remember if it was a telethon or something, but Kanye West said something very outlandish. Out of nowhere, he just said, George Bush hates Black people. And Mike Myers gave this look like, what is this guy talking about? So that is the only connect, like the, you know, 3rd degrees or whatever, 6 degrees of separation I could think of. I mean, I don't know. What are you thinking? I have no clue at this point.
So I'm thinking it has something to do with his Austin Powers movies, because I feel like he may have made some sort of a joke about Diddy in his movies, or there was some sort of like reference to it. And so I don't know if maybe he wrote that for the movie. And so maybe that has something to do with it. Because, you know, Diddy was like huge in the 2000s when these movies came out. So I think maybe it has something to do with that. But you're right. There's no context. We have no idea. And that was, I think, probably the most random name that was in there.
So random. I can imagine Mike Myers is probably like, he's minding his business, drinking his coffee in the morning. And he's like, wait, me? I thought that was, very random. I mean, a lot of these names, you know, we saw Aubrey O'Day, Dawn Richard. I mean, we know that they are from Danity Kane. Many of us know the history. Dawn Richards obviously has a civil lawsuit against Diddy. So, I mean, a lot of these names we can kind of speculate, but you're right. The Mike Myers was like, whoa.
Are there any other names that you think could come up during this trial? Or do you think like this is it? This is the sneak peek we've all been waiting for as to the big celebrity names that for some reason could be involved in this trial?
I mean, I definitely think Jennifer Lopez could come up. I know there's been speculation about her being a witness for the prosecution just to testify about, you know, her relationship with him in the early 2000s. She was obviously present for the 1999 Club New York shooting. She could potentially testify, you know, that he tried to bribe the limo driver, tried to give him this ring to say, hey, it's my gun. There's also been talk of LeBron James, I believe, who's very close with Diddy. He's been saying things like, oh, there's nothing like a Diddy party. That's been resurfacing. And LeBron James was set to actually co-host the Met Gala as this honorary chair, and he dropped out a few hours prior. And this was the first day of jury selection. Jury selection was underway, I believe, for a few hours. And LeBron James tweeted, due to a knee injury, I can't make the Met Gala. And I'm like, that's convenient. Your friend is downtown testifying, and all of a sudden you can't make it. I'm speculating the two may not be related at all. He does have a knee injury, but it's like, it just was very coincidental, if you ask me. And I don't necessarily believe in coincidences.
I mean, it definitely makes you think, and your mind definitely goes there, but I guess we'll see. We've all kind of been waiting to see what celebrities are going to come up in this. So thank you so much, Lauren, for joining us and giving us your thoughts. Really appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you for having me.
Okay, guys. Whew. That helped put let me just say, even they are at News Nation trying to figure out the relationship with Mike Myers. They are trying to figure it out. You know, I was thinking it had to be a diss or something, but they mentioned that at one point, Kanye West was at a fundraiser or something with Mike Myers. And I do remember when West said, George Bush don't like Black people, or he hate Black people, or something like that. I don't know, one of them. But I do remember that, guys. And so is that enough to put him on this list? I don't know. That don't seem like that's strong enough. That's not a strong enough connection because of that one little incident. And he did look at him crazy. But is that enough to be on that list? That's what I'm saying. Y'all got to tell me, because I'm grasping at straws, because I don't think that's just it. I got to do a little more research on why Mike Myers would be on this list. So while we are watching other stuff, we got to figure out. I'm going to be working I'm going to be sitting here listening with y'all But I'm going to also be trying to figure out why Mike Myers is on that list. If anybody can think of a reason that he would be on that list, because he was on that day too. He didn't just pop up on there on day 3 yesterday. And his name was not at the end of the list. His name was at the very beginning. So something is going on. Okay? Something is going on behind the scenes. So I'm going to have to dig and see what I can come up with on the Mike Myers situation. All right? So I'm going to do my digging. I'm going to go through the yellow pages. Although yellow pages don't exist no more. I'm quite sure somebody can find one, but y'all know what I mean. I'm going to do some snooping through the Google net. You know what they call it? No, somebody called it the Google machine. That's Chris on MSNBC called it the Google machine. No, it's the Lawrence. No, it's Lawrence. Lawrence called one of them. I think it's Lawrence called it the Google machine. Hi, Peggy, y'all. I don't think this about how you live your sex like this about crimes. I don't think this is about how you live your sex life. This is about crimes. Thank you, Peggy. Good morning to you, Peggy. Can you please come in and say hello to the chat or me? I would appreciate that. We're all happy over here. So come in and greet us in the morning before you. Thank you. It's Thursday morning. Thank you for being in the Pink House, Peggy. But also, let me just say this. We got to figure out what Mike Myers, the connection. It's not just the diss ones, and I don't think it's just the that they was on a fundraiser together. And West said, I don't George Bush don't like black people. I don't think that's just it. It's something got to be deeper than that. Okay, I can see a Puff Daddy, Puffy the Diddler was on there, and he said something to him, but we'll find out. Unless I don't know, I'm gonna have to work on that one. But in the meantime, while I'm working on that one, let's go ahead and get to. Let me see. Okay, I'm just looking, guys. Y'all have to excuse me. Okay, I'll go ahead and get to this here. And you know what? The View do have some views about it today, and I really would love to pull them up, but I have to check on that. I'm gonna have to check on that one. So we're gonna this is live from the courthouse. We'll pull this up right quick. This is live from the courthouse. Y'all know every morning I try to we always go live from the courthouse and see what's going on. Just like all the reporters and major outlets and the news media is there, we're going to be there. But we're going to be there from seeing what they're doing. Okay? So we're going to go ahead and put that up. And this is with TDG, the Daily Guardian, Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs trial live. Jury selection underway in sex trafficking case, courthouse, New York. Okay, here we go, guys. Oh. Okay, here we go, and this is live. I just paused it just for a second, but I'll catch us up. That's him going in. Y'all see that, don't you? They're going in. Yo, it's not muted though. So we finally catch them going in. Oh Lord. Clapping hands. Oh Lord. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We finally catch them going in. That's Mark. That was his main attorney. That was the main attorney. Oh my Lord. The attorneys are rolling in. They're rolling in, guys. Well, I mean, you can't stop these people from reporting. They're doing their job. Oh, everybody knows who she is. She's an attorney, guys. Oh, wait. I think they're rolling in. Oh my God. They got the coffee cups. They're rolling in. Ooh. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen today. And you know they got the main courtroom, the original courtroom, and then they got the overflow. Oh, that's supposed to be his cousin, I think. Free Puff. You got the Free Puff hat on, Free Puff sweatshirt on, and his fatigues. He's ready, boy. I watched this part of his video last night. Yes, I did. Now, there's a back door and a front door. That's a tall man there. He is pretty tall. His legs as tall as that woman. As his attorney. Oh, I'm watching it from the big T. I need to look this way. Oh Lord, I tell you guys. I'm so sleepy.
She said closer, my bad.
Okay. Well, they're just showing them coming in. I'll get us all caught up now. I'm gonna take it down so I can bring us up to full speed because I paused just for a moment to get so y'all can see this part. Let me refresh and get us caught up. Basically, all they're showing is showing the same thing, them coming in. But it's live. You can see over to the right side. It's a live feed. Okay? So while we're watching this live feed, let me go over and see. I'm going to look and see. about another live from the outlets. Okay, give me a second.
She said closer, my bad. How are you? How are you? How you doing? Good. How you guys doing? Morning, guys. Sorry, my bad. She said closer, my bad.
Okay, we and saw them walk in and walk out several times. So we're gonna put up something else because that's all they're doing, walking in and out. Not out, but you know what I mean, guys. Y'all know what I mean. They're walking in. They're going in for the day, and then so let me go ahead and let me just show this here right quick. This is the guy that they said that's his cousin. He got a free puff on his shirt and bought baseball cap puff on it. Okay, and I listened to him last night on his channel. So since that's all they're doing with this, let me just do something. Make a note here. Okay. Just want to make a note so I won't forget. Um, Try to keep notes throughout the whole thing so I'll know. And I've been covering the situation with Puff Daddy ever since uh, the raid, ever since Cassie filed the lawsuit, the raid was the lawsuit with all the other uh, people that's filing lawsuits, uh, Little Rod's lawsuit and everything. Yeah, and I've been following it every day, jury trial every day, day 1, day 2, day 3, and now we're at day 4. We got one more day, which is tomorrow, on the let me just do this right quick. Let me, hmm, on day on day 4, I'm still covering it, but on May 12th, I think it is May 12th. Let me pull it up just to make sure. Drop my fan. Oh, my I dropped my fan, guys. May 12th. They continue. Diddy trial continues on May 12th. It's supposed to run for, what is it, 8 weeks? And we'll see whether it's going to run for 8 weeks. But on May 12th, that's this coming Monday, the trial's supposed to get underway. Let's just hope they finish with the jury by tomorrow. We don't know. I don't know whether they're going to be through. I know they've been doing some late nighters, late in the evenings, trying to get it done. And I know P. Diddy said he was nervous day 1, which was on Monday, day 1. He said he was nervous, and he do not look the same. With P. Diddy, he's smaller than he was before. He's looked like he's just, he do not look like the healthy Diddy that he was. He looked like a somebody that I've been locked up for years. That's what he looked like, and he just been locked up in the Metropolitan Detention Center since September the 16th of last year, 2024. They arrested him at the hotel, the Manhattan Hotel in New York, after a day of running around having fun. He steps into coming into the hotel in the lobby, gets through the doors, and they meet him. Yes. Diddy got all his people with him, and they didn't do nothing. They just looked, because they knew these are agents. You don't mess with them federal agents. You step back. Oh, they stepped back. They didn't get involved in that. And they showed Diddy the badge. They had some papers with them in one hand, one of them, and showed Diddy who they are. Diddy didn't do nothing but comply, and that's what you're supposed to do. And they led him off into around the corner to an elevator. That was it. And then they came out, Diddy walking in handcuffs with his hands behind his back, while one had his hand on him here, and then the other one had his hand on his back, I think it was. I got the video. I'm going to try to pull it up for you all. Don't think Pinky don't have things. Yes, I got that video. Let me see what else is going on. Let me just see. Whew, I tell you, this is pandemonium. And not meaning something catastrophic is happening. Just in his world it is. You know what I mean? And then don't forget Smokey Robinson. Last night I did a live on Smokey Robinson. You know, yes I did. I did. And I had the docs to bring out. I still got the docs. I didn't get a chance to last night, but I will be presenting those docs. Okay, y'all. So don't worry about them. Those docs are coming out. Those docs will be released. Uh, I'm just trying to see where we should put it right now. The live, where what outlet or where we're going to take this live for the day. That's what I'm doing. Um, okay, let me tell you what we're going to do. Okay, tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and I see a few live on the subject, but I try not to do anything that's gonna for them to say, "Oh, you got to take that down." I don't do that. I ain't got time for that. I don't do it, and I don't have time. Now, when I was new in the game, I guess I did every once in a while. Didn't know any better, but then you learn. You don't do that. And I learned quick. Don't do that. You don't put that up there because I'm not about to be having to take something down and going through all of this and everything, messing up my life. Oh no, I don't have time for all that. So I get it right the first time. So when I get ready to drop it or do whatever I need to do, I know I can do it. Okay. Let me just see one. Okay, we did that one. Y'all just hold on. Okay. At this in this on my channel, I take my time doing whatever I want to do. I'm not rushing to satisfy uh people that think, oh, you should. No, I'm doing what I'm doing. Okay. That's what I do. I've been running my channel all this time successfully with no help from nobody. So I'm not going to mess up something that's going on. Okay. That's how I do it. Okay. I know what okay, here it is here. Okay. I'm looking for a certain okay, let me just type it in. I'll just type it in. See there, I should have did that in the very beginning. That's just a few hours ago. Okay. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, I should have did this in the very beginning again. Oh, wait now. How did I? Here it is. Okay. And this is some information that I want to know. Now, I really do. I tend to find if I'm something I need to know, I think you all would want to know it too. That's the way I run my, because I'm going to be nosy, and if I want to know, I'm quite sure y'all want to know. If I have a question about it, I'm quite sure y'all got the same question. So, okay, so that's what we're going to do right here. Okay, here we go. Let me get it started. Put it over here so we can work on it. Let me take the Diddler down. Diddler, you got to come down. Hi, Natalie. Thank you for coming in. Can they just give him the chair? Natalie, good morning to you. You coming into the pink house. Shirley, Terry, good morning. Good morning, Shirley, Terry. Natalie, you can't coming into the pink house. Speak first before you ask questions. If you don't speak to Pinkie the housewife, which is me directly, say good morning chat or somebody. Say speak to somebody. If you don't want to say hi to the chat, say good morning to me. Because it's still morning time in my neck of the woods. So say happy Wednesday or happy Thursday. Hi Pinkie the housewife or somebody. Then I'm quite sure I can answer your questions. I don't like answering questions to nobody that don't speak. That's like if somebody come into your house, at your real house, and they don't speak to you, and you sitting up in your house, they walk up and just say your son got a girl or your or somebody, and they walk up in your house with your child, your son, big grown woman walking up in there, or a teenager, another 20-some-year-old walking up in your house. They don't even speak to you, look you dead in your face, and act like they don't see you. And what's the first thing you're gonna say? You're gonna get pissed at them. Why you walking the F up in my house and you ain't speaking to me? You're gonna say hi to them, but the way you say it is nasty because they didn't speak to you walking up in your house. Show me some respect. You may not know me, but I wouldn't come up in nobody's chat. And I'm a content creator. I don't go up in nobody's chat and popping off a question to them without saying hi to them first. I'm gonna at least show them some respect to let them know I'm in your house and I got a question. I do that. You're not the only one on the receiving end, Natalie. I do this to everybody that just pops in and asks a question. Because when a person or somebody comes into your chat and don't speak to you, they just got a question, big questions right off the bat, they're a troll. I treat them like a troll. The reason why I treat them like a troll, because that's what trolls do. And if you're not a troll, I'm not saying you're a troll, but that's what they do. They pop up in your chat and they don't even say a darn thing to you. They just pop up in. And then they want you to answer a question. Good morning. I was speaking. No, you wasn't. You said, can they just give him the chair? You was asking a question. Good morning, Greenwood. Hi, Pinkie. Thank you for coming in. Thank you, and welcome to the Pink House. Natalie, welcome to the Pink House. And the same to you, Peggy. And you still haven't spoke. But not you. I'm talking about Peggy. Peggy, good morning. Thank you. I was just speaking out loud to the chat. It's okay. It's not that deep. I was just speaking out loud. I understand. You're right. It's not that deep. And it's not just you. I say that to anybody that comes in the Pink House. It's just not you. I say it to anybody. Okay? We're good. We're good, Natalie. Absolutely. Laughing out loud, period. Like I was saying, I was just speaking out loud. I get you. I get you, Natalie. No harm, no foul. I get you. Thank you. I didn't ask Can they just give him the chair? I was saying, can they just give him the chair? Yeah, I got it. I don't know. Can they just give him the chair? Um, if anybody is a legal eagle in this chat or in the bushes, let me know. I'll look it up. That is a good question. I'll look it up. I love your vibe. Flock it. Okay. Thank you, Natalie. I'll check on that. Can they just give him a chair? But I was under the impression that when he didn't take the deal. They offered him a plea deal, and he turned it down because he wanted to take it to court. Most times with people that I consider to be a narcissist, they uh they think they know everything. And in my opinion, I think he's running the show, although he got all these high powered attorneys there. And when you got he had one, and then he brought on another one before he brought on all six of them, all the other ones. And one, the second attorney, he's very high powered. He runs his own ship. He, he got his own ship going. And then you got the one that's been there. Who's going to fall back? Who's going to take the lead and fall back? You know what I mean? But when he turned down that deal, yeah, some states do allow the chair. He's safe in New York. Thank you for letting me know he's safe in New York. I didn't know that. Thank you, Greenwood. But he wanted to take it to trial, and I heard that he could get up to life in prison, allegedly. So, life in prison versus a deal. Oh, I wonder what that deal was. That plea deal was. I wonder what did it contain. I'm quite sure somebody gonna find out. Yeah, but I'll look into that on the chair thing. But let's go ahead and see. I'm gonna we just was live with and we're gonna go back to that live. I tend to go in and out of the lives during the trial because sometimes you can be sitting watching the courthouse doors for hours, and I hadn't done that uh, for days since it started on Monday. So, but I tend to go in and out. Uh, but I keep an eye on those courthouse doors just in case. And they don't have the microphones covered with a plastic bag this time because it's not raining. It looks like a bright sunny day this morning when all the lawyers was going in. It looks bright and sunny today. So I think somebody may come out now and say something. I don't know. Maybe after it's over or whatever. But I can understand before it was raining in New York. Okay, been raining everywhere. Okay, so let me go ahead and put this up right quick. Um, we're gonna listen to Law and Crime Network with Jesse. Love to hear Jesse. Jesse breaks it down for you. Then after this, I will be keeping an eye on the courthouse doors, like always. Okay. And this is just 15 hours ago with Jesse Weaver. Okay. P. Diddy's son gets huge win as rapper face off with jurors. I wonder what that win is. I don't know. We're getting ready to find out. Okay. We're all going to find out together because I have not heard this yet. Let me get my phone ready because I keep track of it on my phone. When just I got some of my food here. Uh, I'm gonna go get the rest of it. And normally my husband bring it to me, but I'm gonna go and get it because I need it now. So I'm gonna go get the rest of my food, and I'll be listening to it. It only takes me a second. Okay. So here we go, guys. Let's see what Jesse with Law and Order sidebar got to say. Oh,
Maine Sean Combs, Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. just got a major legal win.
what? Cuba too? Oh my God. Okay, Cuba.
Cuba Gooding Jr. just got a major legal win. They have been removed from a lawsuit filed against them by a Maine Sean Combs accuser as the rapper stands trial for sex crimes. We're talking about Rodney Lil Rod Jones' lawsuit and what the court says his attorney did wrong that ended up with Justin and Cuba Gooding no longer on the hook. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Major update for you. One of the early cases in the Sean P. Diddy Combs legal saga concerns Rodney Lil Rod Jones. Haven't talked about him in a while. This is Combs' reported former producer on the Love album. We've talked about him extensively here on Sidebar in the past. Jones originally filed a lawsuit against Combs and other people like actor Cuba Gooding Jr., Combs' purported chief of staff, right-hand woman Christina Coram, Combs' son Justin, corporate entities. He first filed the lawsuit in February of 2024, then amended it later that year. And he claims a number of things. He claims he was present for a shooting that Combs and Justin were allegedly a part of. He was allegedly subjected to unwanted touching of his private area by Sean Combs. Says that Sean Combs would walk around naked, that he tried to groom and entice him into homosexual sex, that he was sexually assaulted by others in Combs' orbit, like Cuba Gooding Jr., that he was coerced into commercial sex acts, sex trafficking, that he sued for various causes of action, including violations of human trafficking, racketeering statutes, essentially the allegation that Combs operated a criminal enterprise. Well, guess what? The case just got tossed out for both Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. For now, I'll explain. But first of all, what were the accusations against Justin and Cuba Gooding Jr.? Well, first of all, with Justin Combs, Jones alleges that he was present at Chalice Recording Studios out in L.A. when this argument breaks out between Sean Combs, Justin, and a third man known only as G. Now, Jones says that he heard gunshots ring out, sees G lying on the floor bleeding, says Combs and Justin exited, they disappeared, implying they were behind this traumatic and chaotic violent event, and also claimed that Justin solicited prostitutes, underage girls, sex workers, that he would engage in the infamous freak-offs, as federal prosecutors have alleged in Justin Combs' father's case. These are the elaborate coerced sexual performances. So Jones sued Justin for violation of RICO.
Are you drowning in payday loan debt? Have you taken out multiple payday loans and are unable to pay them back? Then listen to this message closely. A recently announced payday loan forgiveness program is allowing Americans with payday loan debts to be forgiven by as much as 80% of the balance owed. This program is only available for a limited period of time. We strongly advise you to call in now to see if you qualify for this limited time offer. If you fall behind on your payday loan payments, the creditors will contact your employer and pull money directly out of your paycheck, put a lien on your house or vehicles, and hassle you with collections calls every day. To put an end to your payday loan debt problems, click on the link below and see if you qualify for the Payday Loan Debt Forgiveness Program. It takes less than 30 seconds to see if you qualify. If you do qualify, we recommend you call right away, as calls are taken on a first-come, first-served basis. We understand that payday loans can be a lifesaver when you're in a bind, but they can also be very expensive and impossible to pay off due to their predatory interest. This new program
pattern of criminal activity, as well as sex trafficking, because Jones claims he was sex trafficked. When it came to Cuba Gooding Jr., Jones claims that while on Combs' yacht, Combs tried to pass off Jones to actor Cuba Gooding Jr., who was on board. Claims the actor touched him, groped him, fondled him, sued him for intentional and negligent infliction of emotional distress, sexual assault. Now, Diddy, Justin Combs, Cuba Gooding Jr., they've all denied the allegations, with one of Combs' lawyers, Sean Hawley, previously stating that they have, quote, overwhelming, indisputable proof that his claims are complete lies, meaning Rodney Jones' claims. So before we get into what happened with these two now being dropped from the lawsuit, I want to bring in trial attorney and federal litigator Alexis Rosenberg to talk more about this. Alexis, so good to see you. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you for having me.
So before we even get into what happened with them being dropped for the case, just overall, what do you make of the allegations that were asserted against Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr.?
Well, there are a lot of allegations which you just outlined. But, recently there was the motion to dismiss, and a lot of those were dismissed out. So we really don't have the RICO anymore. That's gone. We don't even have the breach of contract. That's gone as well. So we're really left with some limited. We have the the Trafficking Act violation still standing, some premise liability, and the sexual assault. So that complaint has really been gutted. But what is also interesting, it appears that a lot of the other defendants, not just the two you mentioned, are no longer part of this case. Now, based on the fact that they filed some voluntary dismissals, we could kind of guess maybe they settled, but we don't know for sure.
Hey, everybody, this is another long crime legal alert. Did you know that children are being diagnosed with serious conditions like type 2 diabetes and non-alcoholic fatty liver disease, and the research is potentially linking ultra-processed foods to this? Yeah, well, Morgan & Morgan is stepping in to fight to hold these food companies accountable. With decades of experience fighting large corporations, they are ready to stand up for the families who deserve justice. So if your child under 21 has been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes or fatty liver disease, then visit www.forthepeople.com/food or scan the QR code on screen to learn more. So recently, Judge J. Paul Oken agreed to dismiss the RICO allegation because it wasn't properly established the connection between Combs and his, alleged racketeering enterprise or criminal conduct and activity, and Jones allegedly not being paid for his contribution on the Love album. In other words, how was he affected by this alleged racketeering activity? The court said the court cannot identify any such causal link. Defendants' alleged sex, drug, and gun trafficking activities did not foreseeably or naturally preclude defendants from honoring their recording contract with Jones. As we just talked about, the judge also dismissed trafficking claims against the Combs global corporate entity, emotional distress claims against Combs, breach of contract claims. Alexis, does this signify a weakness in the case? Does this signify problems in how it was properly pled by the lawyer in this case? What do you take away from that? Because to have it gutted, as you said, is quite significant before you even get into why the claims against Cuba Gooding Jr. and Justin were dropped. We haven't even talked about that yet.
Looking at it and looking at the order from the court, it does appear to be pleading issues. Also, what was very interesting in that order from the court on the motion to dismiss, the judge, really scolds the plaintiff's attorney. I have not actually seen in a federal order for a motion to dismiss a judge scolding the plaintiff's attorney openly in that manner. So I found that very interesting, where he says blatantly that and actually says that if you continue in this manner, there's going to be sanctions. That the way he pled that complaint, in the judge's opinion, was inappropriate.
Actually, let me pull it up. So Judge Oken told Tyrone Blackburn, okay, so lawyer for Jones, that due to his, quote, unsettling conduct, he was concerned about that, issued a warning. Blackburn's filings are replete with inaccurate statements of law, conclusory accusations, and inappropriate ad hominem attacks on opposing counsel. Yeah, I haven't quite seen that either. And it makes me wonder, we're in the middle of, we're about to start the Sean Combs criminal case. From pretrial filings, it seems to me there might have been a discussion about Rodney Jones being a part of that case, maybe was interviewed by federal prosecutors, but it also seems to me, based on these filings, I'm reading between the tea leaves, that he is not going to be called as a witness, that potentially his claims couldn't be properly verified, that maybe that's why he's not being called. We don't know for sure. I remember reading a filing that said producer one, the defense was talking about producer one. I made the argument it could be Rodney Jones, but given the problems in this case, does it seem to you unlikely that he would be called as a witness in Sean Combs' criminal case?
I agree with you, Jesse. And also, I think that they have tons of other witnesses, it appears, that can go and set up and testify to the elements that they need in that case without calling him. It does seem a little loose. And also, we have somebody who is participating. So I agree. I don't think they're going to call him.
I'm about to get into Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr., but real quick, did you feel that the claims, racketeering, was just too broad of a claim for this kind of civil lawsuit?
Well, civil racketeering, I defend civil racketeering cases, so that's not unusual. But I do find it interesting that it seems from the pleading that he really, meaning the attorney, missed some major points, because some of the points about the predicate acts and what you can and cannot have are very clear case law, which are the judge cited in the order. And the plaintiff's attorney really should have done a little more research to make sure that those acts, but it could have also, not that there's any accusation by me on the plaintiff's attorney, it could have also been made for the news to give it teeth, to get it into federal court. There's various reasons to make that racketeering, cause of action.
So now I want to get into what happened here, okay, with Justin Combs and Cuba Gooding Jr. So again, the judge here, Judge J. Paul Oken, United States District Court Judge for the Southern District of New York, issued an order yesterday. And I'm going to go through it piece by piece. So in the order, the court explains that it granted Jones' previous request for an extension of time to serve Gooding and Justin Combs with the papers in this case, but Jones apparently missed the deadline to serve and then didn't ask for an additional extension. Now, apparently, Jones now is asking the court to serve them in alternative ways by publishing in 2 newspapers. So Alexis, talk to me about that. How does that work exactly? When would it work for you to publish the notices in a newspaper? How does that work?
Well, first of all, this is federal.
Hey, Robert Herjavec from Shark Tank. I'm a huge fan. Hey, what is your #1 tip?
Just disregard notices, deadlines, court orders. Federal court is very strict about that, and anything you need to ask ahead of time, not after the fact. So first he got an extension, then he missed the deadline, then he turned around and asked that if he could have permission to alternatively serve them. Now, what's interesting about this is, what is the problem here? I'm not getting, this is just service. You have 90 days initially in federal court. Why didn't he try to follow the procedure? Because we're talking straight procedure. Why wasn't the straight procedure followed to get this service? That's my big question. Now, filing publication, it is a route you can do, but you have to follow the procedure of the initial ways that you're able to serve the defendant prior to seeking alternative service, which, based on the pleadings, was not done.
I'm going back to my civil procedure class back in law school, but I remember it briefly a little bit. But how would it actually work? So you publish your complaint in a newspaper, which newspaper, so that the defendant would see it? Is that how it works exactly?
Well, alternative service, you have to do the attempt to do the appropriate service that's listed in the rules of procedure.
Yeah.
So, which they didn't. That's why there was that hearing that showed up where the judge said, first it was a letter, tell me why, what's going on? Why haven't you had this individual served? Then you can seek to do alternative. One alternative is potentially publication, but you have to show good cause for that.
Sure.
And you have to show why the other appropriate means of service were not done.
Yeah.
They didn't do that. I mean, the pleading says they didn't do it. They acknowledge they didn't do it.
Let's talk about that. So the rules say you start with personal delivery or a combination of mailing and delivering to a suitable representative at a person's home or business. If you can't do that, that's not possible. Nail and mail service is allowed. Mm-hmm. That doesn't work. Service can be made how the court directs. So this is what the order from the court says. Quote, regarding Cuba Gooding Jr., Blackburn provides documentation of attempts to effect service at 3 addresses in California. Blackburn sent the process server to the 3rd address only after the November 8th deadline had already passed, stating that the process server received the summons from Blackburn on November 10th, 2024. Despite previously claiming that he, quote, attempted to serve Gooding in New York, Blackburn provides no documentation of any such service attempts. Blackburn also did not attempt to serve Gooding in Florida, despite acknowledging that similar attempts were successful in other cases. Nor does Blackburn provide evidence that nail and mail service is impracticable. Lexis, let's start there. What do you take away from that?
I think that the attorney has a problem. Why wasn't this done? But also remember that this was dismissed without prejudice. And so that means that they can turn around and refile potentially the complaint or include them and try to get appropriate service and follow the procedure. Now, I don't know if they're going to do that based on the order on the motion to dismiss and other things. They may choose not to do that, but that is an option, and they have to do that within statute of limitations.
Can Blackburn, Rodney Jones object to this, appeal this decision to dismiss the case against Cuba Gooding Jr. for failure to serve? Can they appeal that, or are this is the end of the road for them? They have to now figure out what they're going to do next.
That's not appealable. No, they wouldn't be able to appeal on that. Also, it's not a final because they're allowed to. They have leave to, or they're allowed to file again. So that's not an appealable thing. The question is whether they are going to refile against those two defendants and then try to appropriately get them served.
I'll get to Justin Combs in 1 second. Just any rationale for why this happened or why they didn't provide, according to the court, documentation of the service attempts? Anything you can see about why that might have happened?
I don't know, maybe it was office failure, miscommunication. I'm not sure. I mean, this is just kind of a simple thing. You file a complaint and you get service and you stay
It is a simple thing, right? It is a simple thing. It's not the hardest thing in the world.
No, it's not the hardest thing. It's pretty simple. So, and it's not even an attorney thing, really. It's generally office staff. So I'm not sure. It just seems because they missed the first deadline. That's understandable. But then they get an extension and then they don't do anything. So I'm leaning towards just some sort of office failure.
Okay. Well, that's concerning to say the least. So now let's go to Justin Combs. The court writes, quote, regarding Justin Combs, Blackburn provides a transcript of his correspondence with a process service provider showing that attempts to effect service using a process server began on October 19th, 2024. Blackburn first provided the process server with 2 incorrect addresses. Blackburn then provided a third address at 7:46 p.m. on November 6, 2024, 2 days before the deadline. The process server attempted to effect service the next day and confirmed that, quote, subject resides at the address, but, quote, was unable to access the address due to private gate fence. That afternoon, Blackburn correctly instructed the process server to leave the summons and complaint with a security guard at the property if unable to reach Justin Combs himself. However, despite Blackburn's instructions, the process server responded later that day that service to the security guard or front desk personnel will not be accepted by your court. Blackburn did not respond that day. The process server again attempted service the next day, but did not leave the papers with Justin Combs' security guard. The process server so informed Blackburn, but despite the November 8th deadline, Blackburn did not respond until November 9th at 3:46 p.m. At that time, Blackburn reiterated that service could be made by leaving the summons and complaint with a security guard and told the process server, let me worry about the court rule and you worry about serving the documents. Blackburn and the process server continued to argue, and at one point, Blackburn changed the service location to the address next door without explanation, but the papers were never left with a security guard or otherwise delivered to Combs' address. Wow. Alexis, what do you make of that?
I agree with you. Wow. Okay. First of all, the process server is correct. The security guard, I'm going to assume, does not reside at that house. So, you're not going to get service that way. The big thing that's glaring is he's doing this without notifying the court. He could have easily filed a motion and said, the addresses that we had before, we couldn't get service. We now have before the deadline. The key in federal court is before the deadline. We now have this new address that we're going to attempt service. Can we have an additional extension? The court doesn't have to give it to him, but generally, if you explain those circumstances, they will give you an extension to try to affect that service. But the fact that this attorney is arguing with the process server pretty much knows what is going to be appropriate and inappropriate service. And then I have no words for the address next door. So I don't know about that, Jesse.
Was there anything other than notifying the court? Is there any other way to serve a party like this? Because Justin Combs is very different than John Smith. Might live in a mansion, might have security guards. What is an alternative method here that could have been done? Or is it just, listen, tell the court what's going on. They could have given you an alternative way to do this.
Well, no, it's not an alternative way. First, he should ask for an extension because it seems like he was trying to affect service after that deadline, which is problematic. But the alternatives, I mean, there's a lot of people that live in gated communities. I mean, he's not the only person that lives with a gate. So the alternative.
Okay, sweet tea. Thank you, sweet tea. I know you are at work. Okay. Don't let them know what you're doing. All right. Thank you.
Alternative could have been, if they couldn't get personal service, they could get him at his place of employment. Or they could have done what you mentioned early, which is referred to, mail and nail. So there was other options, but they had to be completed before that deadline, or they needed to notify the court that they needed more time to do it. I think that he was going under, states are a little more lenient with that, but not federal court. The federal court, those judges run their courtroom. You need to follow those deadlines. They're not playing. And if you for some reason need permission, it's not simply an agreement with opposing counsel. You have to, even if you have that agreement, you have to get approval from the court. I think that's where it went downhill.
So then the order continues in sum. For both Gooding and Justin Combs, Blackburn waited until the service deadline was imminent to make meaningful efforts to effect service, and then failed to notify the court or request a further extension when his efforts failed. The court therefore determines that plaintiff has not shown good cause for failing to serve Gooding and Justin Combs, as required by Rule 4M of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure. Accordingly, plaintiff's motion to effectuate service by alternative means is denied, and plaintiff's claims against Gooding and Justin Combs are dismissed without prejudice. We talked about that. The clerk of court is directed to close the motion.
Yes, this is why I switched to injection-free weight loss.
I was eating healthy, working out every day.
At docket number 91, and to terminate Cuba Gooding Jr. and Justin Combs as parties in this action. Now, Alexis, that was the appropriate remedy here. That was the appropriate action by the court.
I agree with the opinion of the court. I think that this attorney, and it really is the attorney, it's not like the plaintiff understands or even probably knows this is going on until he had to call his client and say, guess what? They're no longer part of this lawsuit, which I wouldn't have wanted to be on the phone for that conversation. But I think you have to follow the rules of procedure.
And what do you expect is going to happen next?
I'm leaning towards that they're not going to refile against these two defendants.
And that's a big win. That's a big win for them, right?
Well, remember, even if they file against them again, they still have to get past, I'm assuming they're going to file a motion to dismiss. A lot of the other allegations were, as we discussed earlier, dismissed. They have to get, and then even if they get past the motion to dismiss, they have to prove the case. So, it looks like we talked about earlier, that there were a lot of defendants, that there were voluntary dismissals filed by the plaintiff. That leads me to believe that they settled. So that may have been the intention to start with of this plaintiff, to get the people to settle and not really have to litigate and prove the points.
It's just a fascinating update in this case as we now continue on with the Sean Combs legal saga, as we continue on now with his criminal case. We wanted to bring just an update as to what was going on, because this is one of the bigger lawsuits that we saw. It actually was one of the first lawsuits that we saw. Now Combs is facing just dozens and dozens of lawsuits. But Alexis Rosenberg, thank you so much for coming on. It was great seeing you, and thank you so much for taking the time.
Thank you for having me.
And that is all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify.
Okay. Told you I love law and crime. Okay. Sidebar with Jesse. I love it. Okay. Now on Little Rod, I did a live I did videos and a live on Little Rod. I read the court docs on Little Rod when it first came out. And Little Rod filed his lawsuit after Cassie filed hers. And she won that $30 million settlement. Okay? So I did do Little Rod. And I talked about and I showed pictures of them in that recording studio. And I showed pictures of them on the yacht. And that person that was unalived at that studio came in with the Combs' son, who was a friend of his, and that person allegedly, they all went into the bathroom. P. Diddy, the Diddler, his son, and that friend went into the bathroom together, and only two of them came out walking. The Diddler and his son. And when Little Rod looked into the bathroom, he see what was going on, which is that other person, his friend, been pow-pow, blood everywhere. Okay, I did that. I did that live. Um, hmm, probably about almost a year ago. Y'all can go back and look for it, or I can bring it up too. So it's been a long time. And I did Little Rod's attorney did do some and had some questionable things. So, and I think Little Rod did have a case, a very good case, because he did have receipts. But due to the attorney, it got messed up. And if I was him, I would have changed attorneys quick, or you can go and get you a new attorney. Don't give up. Because the same thing that you were saying is the same thing that Cassie was saying. So let me see, can I find that video? And oh Lord, I tell you guys. I tell you. Let me see. It's a lot of stuff going on. We still got, what's his name? We still got, and I did a live last night on Smokey Robinson. And I need to follow back up with Shannon Sharp on his case I'm working. And it's been since the weekend before I did a complete live on him. But I have been mentioning him, but I haven't done the complete live since the weekend. So I got to get back on that one, on the new anything new or new information. But what I want to do is, and I do have the court docs for Smokey, not Smokey, Smokey Robinson. I do have his court docs, and I already got them ready. I just didn't get a chance to do it yesterday. So we're gonna work on that. Really, really work on it, because I got to get that out. So let's go ahead and see. Oh, I'm just looking, guys. Just give me a moment. And I was surprised that they let QB off, Junior off. I was surprised of that. and his son. Now, to be honest with you, I was quite shocked. I was. I'm not going to lie. I was shocked on that one. Now, I think if his attorney was allowed. Oh, hi, Miss Sunshine. Thank you for being in here. Diddy can't wait to get out so he can make more threats. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Miss Sunshine, let me just say good morning. It's Thursday morning. It's still morning time to me because normally I'm just rolling out of bed or maybe still asleep. So good morning. And if you don't mind, so I don't think that you a troll when you come into my pink house, greet me or greet somebody. Say hi to the chat or hi to Pinkie the housewife, which is me. So that way I don't think you're a troll. You don't sound like a troll at all. I'm not saying you are. So I'm just letting you know. That's what trolls do. They tend to just pop in your chat and say something and disregard the host. That's all. I'm not calling you a troll. So let's get that one straight. But I'm just telling you that's what they do. And I tend to not to pay them no attention when people pop in my chat and don't show me no respect. They just want me to answer a question for them. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I do believe if he get out, there's going to be a lot of threats made. Not threats. A lot of things popping off. People running or trying to get out of Dodge. That's what I do believe. Yeah. So let's get back to the matter at hand. Let's get back to the live I had up and see what's going on that live. Let me see. Let me get that live back up. Ooh. Wait now. You know what name? I'm surprised. Let me just show y'all this again. I just thought about this when we just did this here. Let me show you something. What name? I'm surprised it's not on here. What name that is not on here? And I'm so surprised that that it's not up here. We don't have QB. They just got through talking about him. And I would think he would be up here because he was on the yacht with Puffy. They was having a party, and Little Rod was on there. Rodney Jones, Little Rod, was on that yacht. And it did show pictures of QB got his arms around him, wrapped over his shoulder. And it did show his hands on the man's leg. Let me have a husband. Well, I got one. And a man got his arm wrapped around him and got his hands all over his leg like that. That ain't happening. Yeah. Isn't that something? I would think his name would be up on this I'm going to call it the bulletin board because in class when you was in school they had a bulletin board and you don't want to be up on that bulletin board as anything that you did wrong. Your name up there for some reason. His name should be up on this. I can't call it the suspect board. The Diddler Celebrity Board. Or the Diddler Celebrity poster. Want ads. I want you. The Diddley celebrity want ad. Or I see you. Question board. I don't know. I'm going to think of a name for it. If y'all think of a name for this board, let me know. Because I would love that I give it a new name. Y'all know I do. I would love to give this board a new name. We're going to have to think of one before the day is over. Because I can't wait till they put out some new names for this on this board. That's one. Make sure y'all hit that like button coming in. Oh, Lord, my shoulder. My shoulder started hurting again, guys. But let me see. Oh my God. Oh Lord, I tell you. I wish I could tell y'all. I wish I could tell you. But I can't, guys. I can't right now. I'm writing it down so I won't forget. Oh my Lord. Time is 11:51 a.m. Just give me 1 second, guys, so I can make a note of this. We're doing good, guys. We are doing fantastic. Yes, we are doing fantastic. Okay. Thank you. Let me just thank everybody for being here. Thank all my supporters. I really do appreciate y'all. Diddy, oh yeah, I read that. Okay. Let me go ahead and go on. But I think QB should be up on this, on my the Diddler Celebrity Board. The Diddler Celebrity Board. Or the Diddler Celebrity Run for Your Life Board. The Diddler Celebrity Tell-All Board. Yes, the Tell-All Board. This is the Tell-All Board. So if you're up there, you better make sure you tell it all, because you ain't going to get a second chance. So if you don't tell it all and exactly what happened, you may not be able to do it later on, because you may not be here. You may be somewhere in Dubai somewhere, or another country that have no expedition where they can't send you back. Or you may be up on a brick wall with your name up there. Or cold on a box somewhere. And everybody looking down at you throwing flowers. So y'all better make sure you tell it all. I'm not saying, I'm just saying what some people tend to do. And that person have a history, allegedly a history of making sure you're in a box somewhere. Was up on the brick wall, stone wall up there, or down in the ground. That's cold. So if you got your chance, you better tell it all. Tell it all. And okay, don't hold back. Be like Cassie. And she's a female. She is strong. Okay, thank you, sweetie. She's strong. If it wasn't for Cassie, y'all wouldn't have this spotlight to speak your truth, to tell it. Audrey O'Day, I give it to her. She's been speaking from day one when he let her go from that reality show. You know, he used to do, she was in that girl group with Don Richard. And Aubrey O'Day said she ain't gonna put up with your shenanigans. She decided she wasn't gonna put up with no shenanigans. No man disrespecting her. No man talking about her like she's a baby doll sitting on in a corner that can't move and can't speak and have no brain in her heart. She said, no, I'm a whole human. I'm a whole female. I'm a whole woman. And you as the diddler, you're not going to speak to me that way. And I don't blame her. Don't let that man speak to you that way, girl. Don't do that. Don't do that. Y'all better watch it. And I commend also Michael B. Jordan. I ain't got to say nothing about Michael B. Jordan. Michael B. Jordan is probably going to tell it all. He ain't going to let nobody threaten him and think you just going to sit there and let while you locked up and got me in fear. No, I know Michael B. Jordan probably said, heck to the no. HELL to the no. Michael B. Jordan ain't putting up with that mess. He ain't putting up with it. He said, I got things to do. I got a whole career. I'm an actor. I got a career. I make money for my family and for me. I don't know whether he's married. I don't think he's married, but he still got a family. He still got a mom and dad if they still living, or sisters and brothers or somebody. He ain't just here. He didn't just get here by himself. He had to have a whole man and a woman to bring him into this world. Okay? So Michael B. Jordan, I commend him. Stand up and stand strong. And Mike Myers, I think you're going to tell it. I really do think Mike Myers is going to, but he may be kind of sideways with his. I'm thinking he may be kind of sideways. But him being a white man, don't let that man threaten you. Don't go easy on him, because you look like the type of person that's going to take it easy on him. You better let it all hang out and protect yourself and your family. Let it all hang out while you can. I ain't got to worry about Cassie. Cassie do her thing. She ain't gonna hide nothing. She gonna tell the truth, and that's just her. Kanye West, he's a wild card. Like he said, you can't control me. You can't control me. He said the industry can't control him. They control everybody else, and he named names. Big people. Name names. He named their name. And when you look at these people that he named, you be wondering, oh my God, that person is being controlled? That ball player? What? You kidding? By Diddy, yeah. In the industry. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Yeah. Being controlled. Kid Cudi, I understand you. I understand you. You was dating Cassie, and the diddler didn't like it. And what did he say? He gonna blow up your car? And it got blowed up right in your driveway. Pow! Boom! Yeah. That's not by coincidence. That had to happen by human hands. Because can't nobody just, oh, I'm going to wish your car blow up, and then it blow up. No. I'm going to send a spell over there to your driveway and blow up your car. No, it don't have to work that way. He got yes men's and henchmen's and everything. If he say he wants your car blowed up, it's going to get blowed up. Just saying. I'm just trying to tell y'all so you know. Just saying. Laura London, I Googled you so I can see what your connection was with him. I saw your connection, but I still got to find more, put the pieces together. I'm still working on you. I know the connection. I know you got a beautiful child, and I know all this here, but I'm still working on it. Okay, Michelle Williams, I know what your connection is, and by who and through, but if he got some dirt on you and you've been quiet all this time, girl, you better tell it. You better tell it. Is that why your career kind of stalled at times? Is that why your career got its on stalemate, sitting still? I'm not saying you're not doing anything. Of course you are, but not the way you used to be done, Richard. I understand. I understand you. I understand you. You just sat back and took the abuse. And then you saw him abuse Cassie, allegedly. And I believe you when you said you saw him do it with your own eyes. Because everybody saw him do it with their own eyes and said nothing. And for you, then when it started coming your way, or was probably already coming your way, at the same time it was coming her way too. But you stayed in there and hung around him for still too long. And I understand you was trying to save your career. I understand that you was afraid. And I understand that he probably threatened you, your family, and everybody around you. And said you'd never work a day in your life with one phone call. Won't nobody help you. You won't be able to go nowhere. No interviews, no nothing, no singing, no dancing, no nothing. Nobody want to put you on their talk show. Nobody want to put you on their podcast. I understand. So you have to stand there. And I understand a person being afraid. You came out when it was safe for you. I understand that. But we got to get everybody else to understand that. Okay? The American public. Because they love to talk. Why did she do it this way? Why did you can't that woman, you can't tell this woman now when she should step out and tell her story. Audrey Day, she was just a strong person. She wasn't gonna take it too. She didn't last very long on making the band. She didn't last long at all in that girl group. Yeah, she said, "No, I'm not gonna take this. You're not gonna speak to me like that. You're not gonna put me down. You're not gonna body shame me. You ain't gonna do this." Yeah, I take my hands off to you, Audrey, to Cassie. I take my head off to you, Michael. Okay, and Audrey for coming forward. Justin Combs and Kristen Combs, his two sons. Y'all got yourself in a pickle. I understand that's your daddy. Y'all was just following your daddy, and y'all look up to your daddy. And yet, daddy can lead you down the right path, or your daddy can lead you down the wrong path. And it seemed like the path wasn't the right path. Y'all got on the wrong airplane. Y'all got on that wrong private jet. That private jet wasn't meant for you. You got on the wrong one. You got on the private jet that with all the glitz and the glamour. You didn't get on that basic jet over there. It took you to the same place. It even got you to the same location. But it's how you got there. You didn't get there with something in my eyes. Y'all tell I don't wear no eye makeup or anything, because there's no way a woman gonna be on a lie, rubbing her eyes and pushing them eyelashes up. I don't wear no makeup. So that's why I can do all this. But I understand that. Some people say like father, like son. I'm not going to say that. I'm going to say father just took you down the wrong path. I'm going to say your father. Let me just do this right quick. Let me mute. I'm still got my food here, eating on it. Okay. So you went down the wrong path and you got you in a lot of stuff. Got a lot of people looking at you side eye and not liking you. But y'all still young, okay? You can try to make amends and turn your life around. I'm not gonna say you can't, but I heard what y'all did, and that was despicable. Some of the things you all did is unforgivable. But who am I to say y'all can't change from there? Because you're still, to me, you're still young. You may be older than two of my kids. So if you're older than two of my kids, that means you're still young. Well, my other one, she's all of them. But I think y'all are older than two of my kids. So I look at my kids as still young. Because they still, I'm still having to take care of them. Okay? And your daddy's still taking care of y'all. Apologize. And all the women that you hurt, apologize to them too. And the men that you hurt, apologize to them too. It ain't gonna change what you did. It's sure not gonna change what you did. But an apology, a sincere, from the heart, a true heart, not that fake apology that your daddy did. And then he didn't even call Cassie by name. Treated her like she still was nothing. Fake apology. We ain't talking about that fake thing, talking about I was messed up. A lot of people be messed up, but you don't go do nothing like that. Okay? So make a real apology. And you all know who you hurt. The young woman that was on that yacht, she's still hurting. She lost a whole job and hurting too. And other people, the family that lost their son. I don't know that y'all, I'm just saying allegedly again on this one when it comes to that. But y'all need to apologize. You know who I'm talking about. You need to apologize. See, if I talk to both of y'all at the same time, then they don't know which one I'm talking to, but I'm talking to both of you. Just need to apologize. And then take your you have consequences for what you did. So handle up on it. Stand up as a young man, because you still ain't no man. Stand up as a young man and do what you're supposed to do. If you got to stand trial, go to trial. If you got to be behind bars, go behind bars. Go behind bars with the intent to change. And still, don't go in there acting like your daddy, the diddler. Go in there acting like a person that regret what they did. The airplane, not no airplane, the jet that you got on the wrong jet. You took the glamour and the grits, and I understand you was raised with all that. Okay? Who, Lord, y'all just need work. And then go sit down on somebody's couch. Lay down on somebody's couch. A real person. Not none of these celebrity shrinks. Go to a real, and I'm not saying they ain't real, but they still with the fakery. Go somewhere where it's real. and sit down. And as long as they say you need to come back, go back. Dallas Austin. I'm still trying to figure you out. I did look and see what the connection was, but I'm still working on it. I'm still working on you. I'm still working to see what other connections and how well does it fit. I saw what I saw. So I'm still trying to figure out how it leads to you being on the Diddler Celebrity Board. Tell all. So I'm trying to figure out why your name is up here when I would think other names would be up here. Other names. I don't understand why Mary J. Blige's name is not up here. I like her music. I was listening to her yesterday or last night or something. I was watching her at one of her concerts. So don't say I don't like the woman. I never said I didn't. I never have a problem with Mary. But I think where's her name? I bet she's gonna be coming soon. And what's his name? The other one that was cooling his bun cheeks in the water. I got his name up somewhere. The one that was cooling his bun cheeks in the water. After having fun with Diddy. I'm trying to find you right now. That's what I'm looking for right now. You got them bun cheeks over in the water and calling him daddy and telling him, Daddy, I love you. You know I'm looking at, I have to look sideways at this fool when a man, grown men talking about I love you. I'm going to find that video because I'm looking for it right now. It had to be a year ago. No, I don't think it was a year ago that I made a video on it. I found the Rodney Jones video too. Rodney Jones. That was 1 year ago. Case filed by Rodney Jones Music. I can't see the rest of it, but anyway, I got that one, and that is 2 hours and 9 minutes. Video. I got two of them on Rodney and Diddy. But I'm trying to find the video. Well, that's okay. I'm not going to sit here and search for it all this time. We're going to go on and see what's going on live. Okay. Oh, this is wait now. I think this is when he was arrested. Let me just see. Let me just see, guys. Let me take this down. This is 1 year ago. No, this is 7 months ago. This is 7 months ago. It says live coverage. Sean P. Diddy Combs arrest press conference in New York. And then, you know, that's the day that they took him into custody on from the Manhattan court, hotel. The federal agents met him in the lobby. They was already in the hotel, and he steps through the lobby door. As soon as he stepped his foot into that past that entranceway, they was right there waiting on you, P. Diddy. Waiting on you. Let me bring this up right quick, guys. Then while we listen to this, I'm going to go ahead and check and see what's going on the live so I can bring it back to you. Okay? Don't worry. I'm not going to let y'all miss the, this is 7 months ago. I'm not going to let y'all miss nothing.
The indictment alleges that Combs threatened and coerced.
Here it is. You see right there. I got to let it stop spinning. It's going to play. Just give it a second. I know y'all like everything immediately. Y'all remind me, some people remind me of kids going through the McDonald's line.
Involved multiple commercial sex workers and often involved a variety of narcotics such as ketamine, ecstasy, and GHB, which Combs distributed to the victims to keep them obedient and compliant. As alleged, when Combs didn't get his way, he was violent, and he subjected victims to physical, emotional, and verbal abuse so that they would participate in the freak-offs, and that Combs hit, kicked, threw objects at, and dragged victims, at times by their hair. On one occasion in March of 2016, that conduct was captured on video and later reported in the media. Freak-offs. He used the embarrassing and sensitive recordings he made of the freak-offs as collateral against the victims. And the indictment alleges that he maintained control over the victims in several ways, including by giving them drugs, by giving and threatening to take away financial support or housing, by promising them career opportunities, by monitoring their whereabouts, and even by dictating their physical appearance. Because of all of this, the indictment alleges that the victims did not believe they could refuse Combs without risking their security or facing more abuse. The indictment also alleges other acts of violence undertaken by Combs and others, including violence against witnesses to his abuse, kidnapping, and arson. The indictment alleges that on more than one occasion, Combs carried or brandished firearms to intimidate and threaten victims and witnesses. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. As I mentioned, Combs has been charged with RICO conspiracy. He used his business and employees of that business and other close associates to get his way. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff. The indictment alleges that those individuals facilitated the freak-offs. They booked the hotel rooms and stocked them with the supplies, including drugs, baby oil, personal lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. When the hotel rooms got damaged, they helped clean it up. They arranged for victims and commercial sex workers to travel for the freak-offs, and they delivered large quantities of cash to Combs to pay for the commercial sex workers. The indictment also alleges that they helped Combs cover up his crimes. During the March 2016 incident at the LA hotel that I mentioned earlier, a member of the hotel security staff intervened, and Combs attempted to bribe the staff member with a stack of cash to make sure that what happened was kept quiet. And as the indictment alleges, in late 2023, after public allegations were made about Combs's crimes, he and others pressured witnesses and victims to stay silent, including by making phone calls to witnesses and victims and giving them a false narrative of what they had experienced. And as alleged, Combs used others to help conceal his abuse by monitoring and preventing victims from leaving a location in order to hide their injuries, or by locating and contacting a victim who had attempted to flee. As part of this investigation, in March of this year, special agents from HSI executed search warrants at Combs's residences in Miami and Los Angeles. They also executed a warrant for Combs's electronic devices, During those searches, agents seize evidence of the crimes charged in this indictment. They seize firearms and ammunition, including 3 defaced AR-15s and a large capacity drum magazine. They also seize evidence of the freak-offs, electronic devices that contain images and videos of the freak-offs with multiple victims. And they seize cases of the kinds of personal lubricant and baby oil that Combs' staff allegedly used to stock hotel rooms for the freak-offs, more than 1,000 bottles altogether. Here are some of the items that we recovered during the searches.
Can y'all hear this? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear this live press conference.
As you can see here, this is a
Live
drum
from New
magazine,
York City.
large capacity.
Put a 1 if you can hear
It
this.
contains, I believe, 59 rounds. I mentioned as well, we recovered 3 AR-15s. This is a close-up shot of one of the AR-15s, and you can see right here, the serial number has been thoroughly defaced.
Okay, thank you guys.
Another picture of more ammunition and parts of 2 AR-15s right there.
Sorry, I can't do shouting y'all out.
I want to be clear about 2
This
things.
is a live press conference, okay?
First, this office is determined to investigate and prosecute anyone who engages in sex trafficking, no matter how powerful or wealthy or famous you may be. No one should doubt our commitment on that. A year ago, Sean Combs stood in Times Square and was handed a key to New York City. Today, he's been indicted and will face justice in the Southern District of New York. Second, we are not done. This investigation.
I remember that time when he was handed the keys to the city. Yeah. But after getting the keys to the city, he was having to give that key back to where it came from. He got, see there, the key to the city. I remember that. Yes. Mayor Eric Adams. Yeah. I guess the key to the city wasn't yours. Mayor Eric Adams gave him that key. Then request to get the key back. I don't think anybody requested to get the key back. I know what the key to the city looks like. Okay. My mom, Dr. Myrtle Hightower, got to see the key to the city where she lives. And I had the key to the city in my house for the longest. I recently took it back, gave it back to her niece, because her niece was having something going on. And she needed to have that key on display. Yeah. Beautiful. I think it was beautiful than that one. It was, and I got it on video. I did a video on the key to the city. Yeah. So, just like P. Diddy, very powerful person with people he know everywhere, got a lot of connections. She was very powerful and a lot of connections. And I can know what the firsthand is to help somebody very powerful that's close to you, that do right. This person do right. When I say do right, she served everybody. She cared for everybody. But on the other hand, when somebody take their power and all their connections and use it to satisfy their own nasty behaviors and to pocket all that money for themselves. Now that's wrong. I think it's a good idea. All these people that's been harmed and hurt and victimized by him. Yeah, y'all better get your payday. Get your money. Don't worry about what nobody's saying. You've been living with this for all this time. Get your money, because that's how they did everything to you because of all this money that they have. Now it's time for you to take some of their money. If you could take it all, because that's where they know where it counts. They don't listen to nothing else but their wallets. They wake up thinking about their bags of money sitting in the corner, and they go to sleep with their bags of money sitting in the corner. So if they got to depart with some of that money, so be it, because they shouldn't have been doing what they've been doing. And that goes out to Shannon Sharp, Smokey Robinson, you Diddy, and who's the other person? And the people that took down Angie Stone, because she was she it was time to take her down, to shut her up. That's in my opinion. Okay? And it's my opinion and my opinion only. Okay? And let me put my banner up saying that I am covered under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976, and everything on my channel is alleged. Okay? In my opinion. So that's why I got that going across there. Now, so don't y'all think it's wrong when people say, oh, they just want money. Yeah, I want some of his money too. Because I have to go to see doctors. I have to go see my therapist. I'm traumatized. I lost a lot of money during that time. My business is still not the same, whether you're a celebrity or non-celebrity. You're the everyday person walking around, and he wrecked your life for bad, not for anything good. You didn't get nothing good out of this, but a threat, being taken advantage of, abused and used, and everything else, allegedly. Okay, so let's go ahead and get to the. Let me just see what else is on this. Oh, I can come back to this. Oh, let me see what they was doing here. The hotel yesterday. All of this is alleged, but it happened. I think
But
this
let
is
me-
when
I
he was
didn't get a
trying to
chance
get
do
out
a
of
opening or
jail.
anything, so I'm going to do that. Everybody, welcome,
I think he was
welcome to the Pink
he was
House.
trying to get
Make
him out
sure
on
you hit
bond.
that like button coming in. And I'm looking for.
The Combs empire, if you will, the money, the other people, and they're basically saying, okay, you're an organization, you're a group,
I like what you
and
said,
this
Queen.
group is like any other criminal mob, if you will.
Top
And
man is
based
going to
on
let
that,
him
based on
burn.
the
That
fact
would be
that you're sort of
Friday.
utilizing this group, that's what triggers all these racketeering charges. That's what elevates
like
this
that.
and makes this all federal. So it's that process, if you will, of taking just sort of what they think is a generic criminal and kind of boxing them up and putting them into this business category, which is why you see the feds involved here. That's kind of the big picture of what's going on.
And I think a person that is reading this and seeing this for the first time, when you see these big time allegations and just really the severity and the involvement that it took, it seems very complex. And I think a lot of people would ask, okay, it seems like there was a lot of people involved to help this whole Diddy operation. How did it just never get out? How did someone say, look, this doesn't seem right to me. I got to call something. Is it because money is always involved here in these types of situations, and money sometimes pay silence?
Well, money can certainly be what you might consider flypaper for these types of things, right? If you remember, I think it was November, December last year.
Tell you what, guys, I do have
P. Diddy did, and he settled it the very next day. And there
videos.
was a lot of
I got a
allegations
video
there, which kind of
last night. Okay, I'm going to take that one down and see what else we got going on. But that was 7 months ago. That was 7 months ago. And think of all the days that he's been in there. He's been in there since September the 16th of 2024. And he have not been out to live his millionaire's life. He don't, and he had to adapt to that little bitty space that he got himself in. He had to adapt. Oh my Lord. Ooh, I just love it. Because I don't care one way or the other about him. You know that? I don't care one way or the other. You know, but I do think everybody's involved need to get justice. All them people that want justice or sued him or whatever. I do think they need justice because otherwise it's like a cloud over your head for a long time. I'm trying to see. Let me go ahead and see what else is going on. Okay, they're still live, but they're still showing the same thing. That's what I don't understand. They're still showing the same thing. Okay, well, let me just check. I'm going to pull them up. He's still showing the same thing, guys. Nothing changed. See there? It's live, but he's still showing them walking in the attorneys and stuff just walking in to the courthouse. We saw this earlier this morning. I don't see a need to. And that's it. And then some more is coming up. They're going to come up too. But to me, see there, like I said, they do start coming. Blessing to you all. Hi, good morning, Miss Justice. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Let me drop my link if you want to come up. You can come up if you want to, okay? I'm talking about, this is day 4. I don't know what you're doing, but if you want to come up, you can. Anybody else that want to come up too, you can. But let me just say this. If anybody else come up, if you have never been on my platform before, and you're not one of my regular people that's always in my chat, if you want to come up, you have to show yourself. Nobody can see me but you. Nobody can see you but me because you'll be in the green room. But I want you to show yourself first. And then if you try to do any shenanigans, I pull you down right away. Been grabbing shopping, grand finishing college. Oh, you're grand finishing college? Okay.
Hi, Miss Pinky.
Hello. How you doing today?
I'm good. Yeah, it's Thursday. I'm good. Been shopping for my grandbaby. He graduating college tomorrow.
Oh my God, that's
Yeah.
a big feat.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But you know what? This young man, not only is he a man of God, from an early age, he served. He been in his own church for 6 years, have never missed the service. He graduating a 4-year college tomorrow and never missed a day of school. Never missed one day. Yeah, and he works in the dean of Texas Southern University's office.
See, they don't make kids like that these days.
You
They
got
don't
to
make
bring them
people
up.
like that these
Yeah,
days.
you got to bring them up the way they should go. God don't
Right.
lie. He said they will not depart from it. If you do that, they might slip and fall, make a mistake down the line. But what you
Right.
have put in those children, it's alive. It lives. It's going to draw them back.
Right. And I'm so glad. I'm so proud for you. So
Amen.
happy for you.
He's my oldest son, my firstborn son, Charlie. My son passed 2021 from asthma, Pinky. Can you believe? I could not believe that my child passed from asthma.
Asthma.
I never thought of asthma as a real nothing. You know, I've seen
Right.
kids have
Not
asthma
something
grow
that
up.
you can be unalive from.
Yeah. And he passed from asthma. The doctor said he'll be home in 2 days. Everything is good. Blood pressure good. Respiratory system is good. And in 2 days, he was home with the Lord. The
Oh my
doctor was
God.
talking
I'm
about
so
home with
sorry
us.
to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm
But
praying for you.
oh,
for
I'm
your
good.
healing.
I'm good. I'm good. I walk in him. And I'm so glad God had prepared me when I lost my mom, because I thought I was angry with God. And I'm saying this for those who are here who going through some stuff. And sometimes you know you're doing the best you can to do the will of God, but stuff happened to you and you get mad at God. I was mad at God. God, I don't understand this here. My mother has a sister that lived like the devil. My mother feed children in the neighborhood. We didn't have much, but she make a big pot of chili beans and rice, and you could smell it
Right.
all over the neighborhood, and all the kids follow me home and eat
See
because their
there?
parents be at work and they eat before they get home.
Right.
But my mother passed. I was angry with God, and I'm standing there at the grave site. I even made them hire me at the funeral home. I made them hire me, Pinky, because I felt like I need to be near my mama.
That's
I
right.
was there every day till they hired me for that job. I did the deeds where people buy plots for their family and loved ones, and I would be the one who orchestrate the deeds of ownership for those plots.
Oh my Lord.
And so I
That
took
is
that.
amazing.
Yeah, I took that job there, Pinky, and I'm standing there one morning crying, that ugly cry. You know them ugly
Yeah,
cries.
the real ugly ones.
Yeah, and the Lord, just like I'm talking to you, Pinky, he said, "What's wrong with you?" And I said, "You know what's wrong with me. You took my mama."
Right.
And just like I'm talking to you, God is my witness. I will not lie on God, but this is the way it was presented to my heart, to my spirit. God said to me, she was my own, OWN, and she was your loan, LOAN. And the moment he said that, Pinky, that was a wind that began to blow so soft. And my tears began to dry, and my heart got healed in that instant. I left that grave site. I walked in that cemetery and I told them people, I don't work here no more. Because I knew in my spirit then, my mom ain't here.
Right.
To be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. And this woman lived for God. I used to hear her. I would tell her, why you treat them so nice? Why you so good to them and how they do us and how they did you? They
Right.
stole her inheritance.
Oh
And
my
she
Lord.
and she would tell me, keep living. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. And I'm saying to myself, this woman crazy. What is she talking about? I want to go knock their head off. But I lived and I learned exactly what she said. The people who did that to her, her sister, called me for prayer. Could you come pray for me? I can't walk. God will make your enemy your footstool. That woman took the properties that she had stolen through my grandmother from my mother and signed them deeds over to me. Do you hear me?
Oh my Lord.
So I want people to know, don't you quit, don't you give up, you keep on praying, and don't you get mad at God. He know what he doing.
Oh my Lord. That's a testimony.
Yes, ma'am.
Especially in the times that we are right now. And
That's
that's
right.
a testimony too.
Mm-hmm.
The way your son was brought up. That's a
Yeah.
way, because we don't get men like that nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
He's starting out collecting and doing it the right way.
Yes, ma'am.
So when he gathers everything up, he's gonna have a legacy. He's gonna have this. He's gonna have it.
Mm-hmm.
He's collecting. You collect when you're young.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Yeah.
people, these young people, a lot of them today, they just get it and throw it away, toss it away, throw it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need that. I don't need this. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Keep
Yes, you
collecting
do.
that stuff, until you collect what you need. So set
Mm-hmm.
you up on your path in this world today.
Mm-hmm.
So you
Yeah.
don't have to end up the one that's struggling where people can say they can control you in your career.
That's right.
Control
That's
your
right.
own career because you set yourself up so you can do your own thing.
That's right. That's right. My
Mm.
son, when he passed, he left them his fidelity. Well, he left it to me, but I
Life insurance.
petitioned the court to
Yeah.
let me divide his 401k and his retirement
Right.
and all that to between his children, and the
Right.
court granted me the authority to do that, and I did. And it's amazing that something that's left to you, you can't just take it and give it away because it comes from Fidelity. Fidelity say no, it's left with your name on it. It has to be sent directly to you.
Right.
But I wanted it set up legally because he has a special need child, and I wanted the special need trust to receive his money.
Right.
So I had it the court to distribute the money.
Money.
You know, it's gonna always be one a-hole in the bunch now.
Right. Because
You
if
know
you
that.
try to distribute it, all you doing it is the right way, they got a problem with it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. His other son who raised by a crazy mama,
Uh-huh.
he felt like he should get more than the rest of them. I don't know why. We ain't seen you in 10 years.
Right.
Where were you when your dad was sick? Where you been on Father's Day? What you just need to call this a blessing and receive it.
Right.
You didn't earn it. It's a gift. I want you to
Yes, a
have this.
gift.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I'm glad you said that. It's a gift.
Yeah.
Oh,
Some
Lord.
people, Miss Pinky, you can't even gift them. You can't even gift them with your gifts or with your talent or with your love because they will abuse it.
I know.
So I tell you, so I got one out of 4 grandchildren that's really, I don't have much to do with them. I pray for them every day, but the life you live is not the life that I could have around me. Anything that's not of God, I don't want it around me. And
I don't blame you.
Yeah, and I wasn't going to allow it to be around these children because sooner or later you'll sway them to think that the way you live is good. And I want them to know, no, that's not the way. So this child done graduated college and you dropped out of high school.
See there?
Mm-hmm.
See there?
Mm-hmm. You can't hook up with everybody just because the same blood in your veins is in their vein. Where's the same spirit at? You need to have the same spirit.
Yeah.
You got to have the same spirit. Because if my spirit is dark and your spirit is good, it's gonna be a war between me and you, Miss Pinky.
Yeah.
One of us gonna win. Whoever's stronger in the spirit. If you stronger in the spirit of God, then you gonna win. But if I'm stronger in the spirit of Satan than you are, I'm gonna win. It's a battle. The Bible say the spirits war against the spirit.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, thank you for that powerful message. And I'm so proud of you the way your son is. I know that's a joy. That is
He's
joy
my
to see.
grandson, but he's my son. I've had him since he was 3 days old.
Right. See there?
Mm-hmm.
That is your child.
That's right.
That is
And
your child. Your
yeah.
blood still runs through that child, no matter how
That's
he
right.
came into this world. That is still your child.
Mm-hmm. He called me mama. And his mother was not married to my son, but she said she didn't have time to be raising no children. She wasn't finna change her life. I told my son, what you gonna do? He said, I'm headed to the courthouse now. He went down there and got legal custody of his babies.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. And they gave her supervised visitation and she didn't even show up.
Oh, Lord.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a win in his favor.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
my
God
Lord.
is good. I'm grateful. Sometimes I just sit there and say thank you because if she had said, oh, I'm gonna be a mother, ain't no telling where they would have wind up at with the lifestyle that you living, you know?
Right. That
So
is true.
sometimes you got to be willing to sacrifice. Love gonna cost you something.
Right.
Love gonna cost you something. If it don't cost you nothing, it ain't the real thing.
Yeah.
Love for us cost God, Jesus, his only begotten son. That's the price he paid for us. And your love for whoever you say you love, it should cost you something. It should be a day that you say, well, I won't get me these shoes. I'll get you those shoes. I'm full because ain't enough for a second plate for both of us, but I'm full. Go ahead, baby, fix you a plate. That love
Go
gonna
ahead and
cost you
eat.
something. That's right. Or you go to work on a job that you don't even like, but you got to help take care of so and so and so. That's love because you're sacrificing every time you let yourself die to something.
Right.
That's what the cross is all about, dying to something. Jesus died to the world so that we could live.
He sure did.
Yes, ma'am. And when we give birth to a baby, we die. We die so that they can live. We die. We literally die so that they can live. That's why a child is so attached to his mama. She dies.
That's what my grandbaby Phoenix do. My, because he's my only grandbaby, right?
Yeah.
And he called me mama.
Ma.
He called me ma, or he say mom. That's what he called me. He called me mom. And when I got Phoenix, no matter who got him, who they come in the room to try to reaching out for him, he turn away. Even he do that. A lot of times to his mom. When oh no, he don't want to go to his mom. He'll turn away, and if she try to pick him up, he falls out, and he'll come right to me.
That's that love,
wrapping
baby.
his arms around my legs, and I pick him up, and then he's happy.
Yeah, that's that love. He feels that strong love from you.
Right.
He feels it. That's like we never saw God. We never saw him, but we believe. Why? Because we feel his love.
Right.
And that's
And
what
I
your
always
baby
tell
feels.
them, he sleeps better with me. When me and my husband is in the bed, he sleeps better with us than he does in his own bed. When he's in the bed with us, he sleeps sound. He doesn't toss around a lot. He just sleeps like a rock. And a lot of times he's sleeping right up, and he's a big boy, and he's sleeping up on my chest. And I tell my husband a lot of times, put him up on your chest, so he can go ahead and fall on to sleep. And the minute he gets up there, he just falls right to sleep.
He's falling asleep to the rhythm of your heart.
Right. And
That
sometimes I
heartbeat.
don't even know if he's up there, and I can sleep all night. He's still laying on my chest. Wake up in the morning, still there.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I just wanted to give that little story testimony, touch somebody, because everybody going through something. You know what I'm saying? And we all need to be encouraging one another. And we're gonna get back on this old foul demons and talk about them.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. And this is day 4 of these demons trial. We got these 4 people that not 4. Remember on Tuesday, we got a list of 4, right?
Right.
That was Wes, Cassie, Michael, and Mike Myers. And then yesterday, day 3, we got hit with a list of 12.
That's
More
right.
names was added to that list. And I went over all these names and what I felt their connections was, and whether I think they can hold their own. And I commend some of them for the way they speak out or been trying to speak out, and some just I don't know who they are. I had to figure out. I had to Google them and figure out what connection and look at their lifestyle so I can see what connection they have with Diddy. That's why it's their names first on the list versus some other people names that I would think would be on the list right away, like Mary J. Blige. I would think her name would be up there before half of these other people.
Yeah. Hey, one of them his son, ain't that his son at the bottom?
It's 2 of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought so.
You got both Combs.
Yeah.
Justin and Christian Combs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I played where Justin Combs and Little Rod, Rodney Jones.
Yeah.
They got a win. They got a win recently because that lawsuit that Rodney Jones filed, Little Rod filed, his lawyer didn't do things properly. And he wasn't working for the best interest of his client. And if he didn't know what he was doing, he should have passed the man's name on to somebody else that knew what they was doing. But anyway, so he lost that. He lost his case against Justin and not his other son. It was Justin and QB Gooden Junior, whatever his
Yeah,
name is.
yeah.
QB.
Cuba,
Whatever.
Cuba Gooden Jr.
Yeah, Cuba.
Gooding Jr.
Oh, that's his name. What I said, QB. I know he got something. I know his name was something.
Yeah.
Y'all can tell. I don't keep up with the man.
It ought to be Queer Jr.
I'm surprised his name is not up there. His name,
Yeah, me too.
Mary J. Blige, because he hung out at Diddy's parties. He
Yeah.
was on the yacht.
Yeah.
I'm doing one of those. And I did a live video on that. I did a live on that, and I read those docs, those court docs, and then I showed pictures of him with his arm around Rodney Jones, touching his leg, allegedly. I know what I saw in the pictures.
Yeah.
Unless the picture is wrong, and those came from the court docs, so I don't
Yeah.
know. But anyway, and then show pictures of him. And other things with all these other people on that yacht, and it's crazy. And I think their two names, Mary and his name, should be up here.
I think they should have subpoenaed Ursher.
Oh yes,
Because
I
he
know
started out
Justin.
as a kid. He got some stuff he could tell.
Yeah, Justin and Ursher.
Ursher and Beaver too.
Yeah, I would. Who knows? They may may show up.
Yeah.
They may show up because I said it was 160 names, and somebody typed in the chat, no, 150 names or something like that, and somebody typed in the chat it's 160.
Yeah,
And I
it
said,
is.
oh, okay, let me see where that's at. Who put that in there? They said it was 160 names. It's like, well, okay. I didn't know that now. And I had a few trolls that came in
Lord.
this morning, and I already took care of them. I banned them, took down their comment and banned them. I had a total about 6 of them, and I went on ban and blocked. One I blocked, and that person showed back up. So I went into my settings and blocked them, but somehow they got back in because I said this person came back into my live after I blocked them. So then I banned them. Then there's another one I banned. Put ban in user in their comments. So, because like I tell people, I know you can tell a troll when you see it. They don't say hi to you. They don't speak to the host. They don't speak to nobody. Not even the chat. Not even on the account. They don't. If you don't want to speak to me and you're in my chat, can you at least say hello, chat? Then that would include me too.
Yeah.
But they don't even say that. And then when I brought it up, either they get defensive or they was then or they still refuse to say hello to me. So or hey Pinky or the housewife or good morning. Nothing. So I just went on blocked them or banned them.
Came for mess.
Right. And then the other ones, I'm just keeping an eye on them. Yeah. I'm just keeping an eye on them. Because I told them I don't answer questions when people don't greet me when they come in. I just overlook your question. I told them no harm. I'm just going to overlook you in your question right now because you didn't greet me. Show some respect. If I come in your house, I'm going to greet you. And I'm a content creator, and I go to a lot of people. No, I don't. Don't let me lie like that. I don't go to a lot of people's lives. But if I do end up in your live some way or some form for a reason, I do greet you.
That's right.
I greet the host, and then I say hello, chat. I put it in two hello, and then if somebody come through greeting me because they see me in there, then I'm going to shout that person out. Just say hello, good morning, or happy Thursday or whatever. I got nothing from them, so that's why they blocked. Yeah. I'm not going to put up with nobody disrespecting me coming into my live. You know, oh, you just made me realize there was one more person came in, and oh no, I already did it. Okay. What do you think about this list? Tell me how you feel about the list we got. While you do that, I'm going to go ahead and look for the next, because I had a live going on this morning. It was showing them walking into the courthouse. The attorney, all the attorneys was walking into the courthouse. You know, one by one or two by two or two by three, whatever. But they all was going into the courthouse.
Yeah,
I
and
showed them, huh?
this is the list of persons that are going to testify, right?
Yes.
I'm wondering, are the Comb boys willing testifying, or are they subpoenaed to testify?
Oh,
You
that's
know
a
what
good
I'm
one.
saying?
Yes.
Are they
So if
coming
you're
on their
willing to do it,
own to make this dude pay for their mom, or are they coming because they have no choice?
choice. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
And what side are they going to testify?
Exactly.
They're going to
But this
say,
list is supposed to be the government's list, remember?
yes.
This is the government list, so they got to be gonna have to give up some information for the government against Diddy. But I'm just wondering, are they being forced to do it, or are they voluntarily coming to stop this monster?
Right. And now I said 150, and somebody said it's 160. What have you heard? So
169 is what I heard.
You heard 169. So
Uh-huh.
basically, it's a high number.
Yeah.
Very high
Yeah.
number.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My Lord. And they got today and tomorrow to finish dropping these names. And the news media have been all over it, trying to figure out what's the. And you know what? I played one this morning, a news outlet this morning, right? And they were saying the same thing that we were saying, that what is the connection with all of these names, all these celebrity names? What is the connection?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they did bring up, they knew what Cassie was, and they speculated on West, but some of the main one they trying to figure out Mike Myers.
Oh,
Mike
Myers.
Myers.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now
Mike
that's
Myers.
something, ain't it?
Yes, they had a whole segment on Mike Myers, trying to figure out his connection. Yes, 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 and I want to know. You know how you want to know.
Yeah. Who is that right next to Mike Myers? Who is that?
That is Kid Cudi.
Kid Cudi. Okay. I
Yeah.
can't hardly see him good. That's Kid
Oh,
Cudi.
he
Okay.
is the one that used to date Cassie. And he's the one that went with Cassie. They went to New Year's Eve. They celebrated New Year's Eve together. And that's when the Diddler found out about it and allegedly called him and let him know, if you don't f with my girl, I'm gonna do this to you. I'm gonna blow up your car. And soon after he said that, the man's car blew up.
I
You know
heard
what I mean?
I heard through the grapevine that his lawyers are not pleased with him because he is so full of vanity that he talking about he want to tell his story. He want to testify, and they telling him don't take the stand. Do not plan on getting up there, because once you get up there, everything that you say that the government asks you and you answer, that can be used in your civil case as well. But he don't want to listen to his own lawyers.
You know why? Because he's a narcissist.
Yeah. He think he know he got all the answers. If I get up there, everybody gonna listen to me and they gonna believe me.
Right. And he's running the show behind the scenes right now. He's running the show. Let me speak to June. Hi, June. Thank you for coming in this morning. Happy Thursday to you. Thank you for coming to the Pink House. Make sure you hit that like button coming in. All right. All right. Come on. Let me put down what my 976. I'm gonna put, you know how I love to put down what I got in my analytics?
Yeah.
Because I have to try to stay on task. But let me put, I said the number in my head, but okay. Okay. But I like to put it because I like to keep track. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know, let people know I'm watching my
Mm-hmm.
analytics. I'm not just on live, but I'm watching my analytics.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. I have to watch it for myself. Okay, here it is. You're gonna you're welcome, June. Thank you. Uh oh, wait now. I put it too wrong. It's not that. It's
Mm-hmm.
979. What did I
Okay.
put?
9740.
9. Oh Lord. 979.
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be.
Okay.
979.
Okay.
Girl, I mean, look, I really did. I
Well,
put
you prophesying,
9,000.
Pinky. You prophesying. Don't you prophesying? It's gonna be that.
It's gonna be that.
That's right.
I-
You said it. It's gonna be that. The Bible says you can have what you say.
right. And that probably wasn't a typo. That probably was what God wanted me to put down.
Yeah, it's gonna be that. You speaking
So,
in the future. That's what it's gonna be.
and I was gonna delete that, but I'll leave it up there. 'Cause that's what I'm aiming for. That's
That's
what
right.
He's gonna
That's
show
right.
me. So this 979 in views right now,
Mm-hmm.
it's just a small number right now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just a small piece of my token that I'm getting ready to get. Oh
That's
yeah.
right. That's right.
Now, did you want to finish? You stopped at Kid Cudi.
Yeah, I was just asking who he was because I couldn't hardly see him. But I
Okay.
think each one of these persons, if they weren't subpoenaed, they're gonna freely help bury him. My only concern is that little dark one that looked like Diddy. He's a
Mm-hmm.
snake just like his daddy.
Ooh,
So
Lord.
I believe I just believe, maybe I'm wrong, but I just believe that they probably had to subpoena him because he's not showing up at his own court case.
That is true.
Yeah. So
You
why
don't
would
even
he
show up
show
at
up?
the
Yeah,
stuff.
why would he volunteer to go speak against his dad when he ain't showing up against the persons who accused him?
Mm-hmm.
So I think they subpoenaed him and he just don't have no choice. He got to go.
He got to go.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go, mister.
Yeah, you better show up or we're gonna lock you up.
Mm-hmm. And I said they're in this situation because of the environment that they was in, because
Mm-hmm.
they was listening to their daddy, the Diddler.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He
They're
taught them
like that.
everything we know.
Right, taught them everything they know. That means
Mm-hmm.
they've got on, and I described it as two. You got two jets there
Mm-hmm.
front on the tarmacs, and they decide to get in the one that's with the glitz and glamour, although
Yeah.
that's what they was brought up in. But
Yeah.
that was the one that's sending you straight to hell. Well, the other one
Mm-hmm.
was giving you, sending you on the right path as a
Mm-hmm.
young man. But you want the fun, the parties, the glitz and the glamour and the
Mm-hmm.
women. That's what you wanted.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
then knowing how to threaten people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But everybody else, I believe they telling their story. They telling whatever it is that he caused in their lives, how he threatened them or attacked them or cost them job. They showing that I think the state is gonna show that you remember now, Diddy tried to say he was insane.
Right.
You know,
He was
he tried to, yeah.
that little that little fake apology.
Yeah, yeah. But then last week, you know, his defense was gonna be he was insane. He didn't know what he was doing. He just lost sanity for a few minutes when he doing all this stuff. That's what he tried to say a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
That he had mental
Lost his
issues.
mind.
Yeah, while he doing all this dirt, he had mental issue. But my question is, if you so cray and mental that you can't think for yourself, how do you plot and plan what you're going to do to people and then carry it out, how the right people to do it, transport people from one state, one city, one country to another, call in sex workers, pay them, know exactly how much. If you cray, why you didn't just give them your fortune? How you know exactly how much to pay the people and
Right.
who to seduce? And no, brother, you ain't cray in that sense. You a pervert. You ain't cray. You a pervert.
Right. He ain't cray.
He a pervert. Because he got plenty of sense. You don't get to that level of authority and power being a cray. You might be perverted, but you got some sense. You got some knowledge. You know how to work people and pull strings and all this stuff. So you got a good mind on you.
Right.
Is
He's
what
trying
you
to use that that West
Mhm.
theology.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
gonna
He's
take
trying
it
to
like
see if
I'm just
yeah,
like him.
yeah. If they convict me, I told y'all I was cray cray. Let me go to the mental hospital. Don't put me back in the prison. Let me go to the mental hospital where I can sleep on clean sheets and stuff. Nah, brother, you going back inside them walls.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't crazy enough. You know, because you see how people did overlook what West be doing.
Mm-hmm.
He been doing it for so long, for
Mm-hmm.
years now, parading
Mm-hmm.
women around naked, saying whatever
Yeah.
you want to say,
Yeah.
and getting up on stage and taking people awards and doing this here stuff. And he can do that because people look at, oh, he just crazy.
Yeah.
He
Mm-hmm.
just haven't took his meds. Somebody
Yeah.
get a man his medication. He's off
But
his
now
meds.
check this out, Pinky. No matter how cray cray they get, how come none of them don't walk out in front of a bus?
Thank you.
Why they ain't walking out in front of a bus or jumping off a cliff or something? What's that?
Right.
How they saving themselves and living the best life, getting the best massages and the best food, and cray cray people eat out of dumpsters and stuff. They don't care what they
know how
eat.
to execute. He's doing a pretty good job of executing everything that he needs to do.
Yeah, exactly. He ain't cray
And
cray.
knows how to do all of this. If you so crazy, how did you know how to do all of this stuff?
Yeah, and why you just now got cray cray?
Thank you.
Why it just happened during the trial?
Right, but you had everybody knew you're a mastermind of what you do. You
Yeah.
don't cross him because he knows how to take you down in a heart.
That's right.
One phone call, but
Yep.
then you crazy.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. You so crazy. You got off with all them people dying at that gathering you put together. You got away with that.
Sure did. Are you talking about that the thing that he had
Yeah.
the basketball thing?
Yeah. And all them
Yeah.
people died, overcrowding and all that stuff, and you got away with it.
Yeah, you sure did.
Yep. You hired police and everybody else to work for you to cover up stuff and hide stuff and all this. You ain't cray cray.
And that's when he that's when he asked Angela Stone for the first time when he went back to work. She was getting on the elevator and he spoke to her before they got on the elevator. And she said he had never spoken to her, looked at her a day in since she been there. He had never spoken to her. He don't see her. She's a nobody to him.
Yeah, yeah.
And he spoke to the woman.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yep.
and then he asked her, "Will you pray with me? Will you pray? Will you
He
pray
was
for me?"
he was plotting right then. That wasn't nothing but game.
That was game.
That was game. If you
And
want
he
to
was
get next to
using
if you want to get next to a mechanic, what you gonna say? I bet you can fix any kind of car.
Right.
You want to get next to a hairdresser, what you gonna say? Girl, you do great hair, even though you ain't seen her work or nothing. Now he ain't even spoke to this woman, so he don't know if
Never.
she
And they've
got
been there
power
for a
in
long
prayer or
time.
not. Yeah. But he heard that she was a praying woman, so he knew how to get next to her.
Right. He knew how to do that. If he didn't know how to do nothing else.
Yeah.
So that's let us know, Ninja, you ain't crazy.
No, you ain't crazy. You
just
slick.
you just trying to that's somebody playing in your face. He trying
Trying to get him a defense lined up in case they convict him.
Right, because he already see that 3 times he was turned down for bail. 3
Yeah.
times. Even when he offered to give up everything. He didn't offer none of the boys' money. He only offered his daughters and his mama's money.
Yeah.
And his mama's, and he offered both houses, what is it? And then his mama condo. And what did that get him? Nothing, because they knew. And he said he'll turn in his passport, but you got to remember, this man can get another passport. Somebody
And let me tell you something. When you got millions of dollars, anybody you can hire them to take you somewhere without a passport.
Right. Right.
You can hire a private jet. You can hire a private yacht, a private boat. Anybody. Them criminals would take. And plus, he dealing with they say the cartel. What you think they gonna do? Ask for permission to help you hide? No. millions of dollars, they're gonna hide you in the deepest part of wherever they from.
That is true. They're gonna hide. But you know what? All right, last night I was listening. I was doing some research, right? Remember the guy I told you all about? Let me bring up his picture right quick. Him. Okay. I don't want to say his name because I'm going to do everybody that know him already know who he is. But what I'm going to do today, I'm going to go ahead and drop this live on you.
I think it will be, and I think it's telling that
I got something playing.
Leo spoke from the balcony to introduce himself to the world. He didn't speak in English. It would have been easy for him to say something in English as he did in Spanish.
You just got something playing in the background.
Peruvians and Latin Americans.
Say it again, Miss Pinky.
You got something playing in the background.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Hold on, let me cut it out.
Okay. I thought it was me because I was looking. I'm thinking I don't see nothing, no tabs open with anything playing. But I'm gonna do I'm gonna do I did some research last night. Okay.
Okay.
What I found out is gonna shock
you.
I'll just give you a tidbit of it. I'm gonna give you a tidbit right now. Okay, and I'm gonna give my chat a tidbit. Okay, just a tidbit.
Okay.
I got records.
Okay.
I got records. Okay.
Uh-huh.
There was, let me just read it. There was this man signed to NDA. Okay. He was the Diddler's SEX slave.
Yeah.
That was his job and that was his title.
Yeah.
Okay. He spilled all the beans at the police department. They didn't believe him. They thought he was crazy. First of all, they thought he was crazy because what he did went into the Trump Tower throwing this big flag all over the place. And then going to get into a pow-pow match with them, with the police. So they already dug this man is crazy in the head. You see what I'm saying? When he gets there to tell he went on to the hospital. They took this crazy man onto the hospital, right? When he get out, he still got the gown on. Okay, he's still in the hospital gown. I want to go into it, but he was the Diddler's SEX slave. That was his job title. Okay. This month is May, right?
Yeah.
What was yesterday? The 7th, right? May 7th.
Right, the 7th.
May 7th. Okay. Bring something up. I'm just gonna bring up something right quick. And as soon as this live is over, I'm just gonna use a tab bit of it. I'm just gonna cut a tab bit of it. I don't want to put it all out there yet. And that lets you know, Pinkie been working. Pinkie's working all behind the scenes. Yes, she is. When I tell y'all this, and I'm gonna stretch it out. Not stretch it out, I'm gonna lay it all out. From the day he got arrested to the day he was sitting in that interrogation room until yesterday. You hear me? Until yesterday. Yesterday was what?
The
He
7th.
did his third day. Of the jury trial. Right? And yesterday, okay. Let me make this note so I know what this is. I'm getting ready to, I'll pull it up right quick. Okay. Oh Lord. Let me see. Where did I just put it? Okay. I just dropped it in here. I just got to look for it. Okay. I just dropped it. Wait, I'm looking for it. I just dropped it. Oh, I see where I dropped it. I dropped it in the wrong place. That's what it was. Let me move it back to the right place. I'm going to move it so in the right place. Now I moved it to the right place. Now I got to find it again. It's a little bitty piece. Oh Lord, what did I just do? Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. I'm trying, Justice. Justice, you got anything to say while I try to find this here? I should have never moved. Oh, wait now. I see why I can't find it. You know, I'm working behind the scenes. I see why I couldn't find it. Okay. All right. Oh, here it is. I got it.
Okay.
Whew. It's uploading. Here it is. Okay. This is related to Mr. Man here. Okay. I know his full name, his government name. Okay. But let me just say this. Look at this here. Look at the date. While there is no record of a lawsuit filed on Wednesday, yesterday was Wednesday, May 7th, 2025, specifically by a John Doe. John Doe is him. Against Sean Diddy Combs. There have been several lawsuits filed against Combs by individuals, including a male escort, alleging sex, assault, and other misconduct.
Yep.
The thing you look at that date. Look at that date. That date is telling. That date is. Have a beautiful day. I'll be back again. Thank you. Thank you, June. That date is telling. May 2nd. We was live May 2nd.
May 7th.
We
May
was live
7th. That was yesterday.
Yes. It was yesterday, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Now, what do this have to do with him? What do this have to do with that man and P. Diddy? Why is P. Diddy's name right up in here when he had his own jury selection in federal court yesterday? Think about it. We all know where P. Diddy was. And we knew P. Diddy was going to be, because they said they made this schedule this months ago. When he first was trying, the third time he tried to get out of jail, right? The third time he tried to get out of jail. They scheduled this for May 5th. That was on a Monday.
Yeah, that's right.
May 5th, because I got it down on my calendar. I got my calendar. This is another one I keep on my desk, the one I move around when I go from house to house. Now, I got a big one on my desk here. That's how I can tell what date. I never have to think about it. What date he on September the 16th. I got it written down here. Sean Diddy with it circled. Arrest. Right there. I mark it on my calendar, but this is the one I carry from house to house when I go from house to house. I write court dates in this one here. Not for me. I write these things down. This is my social media calendar. I wrote this down a long time ago. I got Diddy go on trial May 5th. And then I got Diddy trial continues May 12th on a Monday. They scheduled this long time ago for the jury stuff, right? It ain't no, but while there is no record of a lawsuit filed on Wednesday, May 7th, who filed the lawsuit on? There's no record. They said there is no record of a lawsuit filed on that day he was sitting in the courtroom.
You know why? It already been filed.
Wow.
What it's been doing is this was filed a long time ago. But since this person lawsuit been filed a long time ago, you know what they've been doing? Pushing it back, pushing it back. You know, just like the demon boy
I tell
been
you a
doing.
name
I
that I'm
heard.
surprised is not up here, Pinky.
You surprised what?
Of a name, I'm gonna tell you a name that I'm surprised is not in that list right there.
Who?
His mama. Why she ain't up
You
there?
talking
She the
about in
one
this
who.
list here? Let me pull this down.
Yeah, yeah,
Oh, that's a good one.
yes. Why she ain't up there? He signed all these people royalties and catalogs over in her name. He put all this property and stuff in her name.
Oh my God, that is. Ooh, you are right. Oh,
Why
you
her
just hit the
name ain't
nail
up
on
there?
the
Why the
head.
government ain't calling her or subpoena her?
That is true. You hit the nail right on the head.
Yeah. He said, that's my mom. We call her Mom Duke. That's what he said. Mom Duke.
Mom Dukes.
Mm-hmm.
You are so right. Why isn't she?
Yep. She the head honcho after him. She the head woman in charge.
Yeah. Why isn't she on that list?
Yeah.
See, we already said that three names. It's the three, I think three names that should be on this list right
Yeah.
now today.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have been on there on day 2 or yesterday, but they didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, day 4, their name should, when the day is over and when they release more, because you know they're going to release their list because they got only today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be over, right?
Yeah.
So that means those names should be on that list. Out of that
That's right.
160 or 60, how many
Yeah.
did you say?
Yeah. 169 is what they saying on the YouTube street.
Okay. Okay. And I'm thinking, I thought it was 150, and somebody in the chat told me this morning 160. So I'm going to go with what you all are saying right now.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
But you know, she is the one who could tell his childhood. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
She the one that can tell who he really is, the history of him.
Right.
Why he evil. She could tell it.
Why he doing the things that he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why these families don't have his royalty. Why these artists
Yeah.
didn't get their own royalty.
Yeah. And why you got him, lady?
Why
What you
are they
doing with
in
him?
his name?
Yeah. Why you let him put it in your name? You ain't no
Right.
artist and you ain't no promoter. You ain't got no record label. Why you got these people catalogs and stuff? Why?
Right.
What's the
And
plan?
they
What was the
found out
plan?
Angie Stone. Remember? She had
Uh-huh.
worked in the industry for decades, many
Yeah.
decades, for
Yeah.
over 40-some years. And her, or is it over 50 years? 40 or 50.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But her royalties and her mechanics and everything, it wasn't even in her name. And found out they wasn't doing it properly. Oh, they knew what they was doing. Think
Yeah, they
about
did.
all these other people get theirs done right. And you
Uh-huh.
tell me somebody's in the industry, don't know what they doing, and
And
been in
got
the industry, and then they're the ones that got your royalties. Oh, they knew what they was doing.
yeah,
Because
they
it's
got
going
top
right to them.
lawyers. If you don't know what you're doing, them top lawyers know how to do it for you.
And they know you didn't know, so that's why they figured you ain't. And if they never mention it to you or bring it up in conversation, you won't start thinking. And they made sure after all them years, 40-some years, this woman should have been sitting pretty. She shouldn't have had to work. If she do concerts, it's only because she wants to. It's not to put food on the table. She
That's
should be
right.
living in a house like they live in. She
Thank
should
you.
be driving a car and have her team. She shouldn't have them have, because they hire everybody for. Why you riding around somebody driving? You won't see Beyonce and riding around with somebody with a whole list of record
Thank you.
arrest records,
I don't know.
mug shots, and been in prison. You won't see her riding around with a convict driving her and telling, and then
Yep,
arguing, people arguing with her
but
on
they
her book.
said Mary J. Blige, her first record released with Diddy was major money. And she filed bankruptcy.
That don't make no sense. See
That don't make no sense, Pinky.
And Angie did not get, and you got to remember, Angie wrote her music when she first came out. Because Angie was told to work with her, to get her up the part.
That's right. That's right.
Teach her and train her. And Angie did not get no money for that, for all that work that she put into her, how to dress and how to style her. And then the first day out, Mary wearing what she would wear.
Yeah. And Mary wound up filing bankruptcy out of all the millions of records sold. Why? Huh?
Bankruptcy. But wait, let me just say, Angie did not get no money for all that music she gave to Mary J. Blige. Yes.
Yeah.
And then why would you have to file bankruptcy right after? Because you know you're spending money that you didn't have because you thought that money you're gonna have all those millions, but those millions went right into his hands. Allegedly.
Thank you. That's right.
And you were spending the money, and then well, I can't afford this car. I can't afford this house now.
That's right.
I rented and sold millions.
Yeah.
Don't even getting it.
Yeah, you don't get none of it. He get it.
Think about TLC. How that they were singing. They had top records, top selling. They were selling female group of all.
And they filed bankruptcy.
They filed bankruptcy. Every last one of them had no money. No money.
Yeah, they said on that show.
Came out and said it. Remember, they was talking about it, telling everybody. And to me, I don't think Lisa Lopez death was an accident.
No. Nobody's saying that. Everybody know that was a hit.
And
everybody knows.
Everybody was in the car. Why is she the only one didn't make it?
Because she was the one with the biggest mouth. They shut the biggest mouth, and that scared the other two. She had the biggest mouth. She the one say, let's go get our money. Let's go up in that outfit.
Yeah, because she was always talking.
She ready to fight in a minute. She was a little bitty Pinky.
She was ready to fight her boyfriend that played ball. She wasn't playing with you.
Yeah, she was a little bitty Pinky.
She was burning down the house and everything.
Yeah, she'll pull up on you.
Right. Yeah, you didn't play with her.
So they got rid of her, and that knocked the other two back in line.
Right, sure did. And they stayed in line for years.
Yeah, until they could get out of their contract.
Right. And then after that, they didn't have the success they had.
No more.
All of a sudden, they just died down.
That's right.
That poof of smoke. Poof.
That's right.
Why none of them went out and got a solo career? Because the way those girls could sing and dance.
Because they got that paper on you. They make you sign stuff. You can't do this and that without our permission. If you ain't got no lawyers and stuff, back then they were just kids. They were so glad to get a record deal, they signed anything.
Anything.
They ain't even know how to read what they signed.
Right. And that's how you should have a lawyer. They didn't know nothing. They just most times they sign those papers when they come and offer you those deals, and they bring you to their conference room and have you to meet them, and you get in there, and then they offer you that deal. They want you to sign right then. They don't want you to say, let me take this and let my mom, if you're a kid, let my mom look over this. They invite you a lot of times without your mom present.
That's right. That's right. That's how they got Rihanna.
Right. And then what do a child know? That in my business, in my I'm just gonna say those contracts, when an underage child signs a contract like that, that contract is not valid.
It's not. But who gonna say something? The judge you paying? Who gonna say something? The cop you paying? Nobody gonna say nothing. The district attorney you paying? They all on your payroll. They ain't gonna say a word.
Right. If the mama and daddy and that child, if you under 18, and I don't care if my child is 18, you ain't even 21 in my book, because I'm still paying for you and I'm still doing everything. So you're still sometimes 18-year-olds are still in high school.
Yeah, and they still not mature enough to make certain decisions.
They're still not. We see the thing with the shining shark.
That's right.
That's why he picked them women that he picked.
That's right. They all got a type.
Girl.
They all had a type. Look at R. Kelly. All kids from the high school. hanging out at the hamburger place.
Right. He loved to go to the hamburger place. He
Yeah.
loved to pull up at the schools.
Yeah.
That's his hangout spot. And then think about Smoke.
Yeah.
Smoke Robinson
Yeah.
this week.
Yeah.
He had a type. If you look at the women that was at that interview, these
Yeah.
are young women. I don't
Yeah.
care how they
Yeah.
disguise their face. You can tell they were young.
Yeah, and they all foreigners.
All of
They
them
were
are
all foreigners.
right. All of them foreigners.
Uh-huh.
They know what they're doing.
They know exactly what they're doing.
Oh, hi, Black Titanic. Black Titanic is in the house. Black
Hello,
Titanic.
Black Titanic.
You want? I'm gonna drop the link for you if you want to come up. I'm gonna drop the link. Let me drop the link for her right quick. In case you want. I know you probably have the baby, but if you don't have the baby, if you want to come up, come on up. Okay. Okay. We're talking about Diddy BT. Diddy. This is day 4 on his day 4 in the courtroom. Jury selection.
Yeah.
They ain't got but today and tomorrow to get it done.
How many have they chosen yet? Anybody know?
How many what have they chosen for today?
How many have they chosen so far? Because they got to have 18.
Right. I don't know. I don't know. I know they got to have 18, and then they got to have 6 alternates.
But that's the 18. 12 jurors and then 6. 12 and 6. That's the 18.
Right. So I don't know. They supposed to be today. What they supposed to do? Put up their card or something. They can say yes or no. Off duty next week. Okay. I'm still babysitting and she's sick and crying. Okay, BT. And off duty next week. Well, off duty next week, we got to get you back in your live seat. Right now, I don't have the baby right now. Right now, they got the baby. That's the only way. And I've been telling them I need, because I haven't been live all last week. So I need to do this. You know, I need to take care of this. Okay. But anyway, let me just say this. What was I saying?
We was talking about the 18, 12, and 6, and we don't know how many they done chose already.
Well, today in the courtroom, today, the attorneys and the client, which is the difference.
Yeah.
We're gonna say shake his head because I heard that he was he'll give him a nod if he for his attorney, he'll nod, letting them know I like that person. So that lets you know he's still in control.
He's in control. He ain't letting his lawyers use their experience, their gift, their talent. They've been in more courtrooms picking juries than he been alive, but he won't let them make the decision. He got to do it.
Right, he got to do it.
And he like me picking somebody because I'm gonna pick that one. If I get out, I'm gonna pick that one and make her my casting.
Right.
He's so stupid.
You know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's so stupid.
And he ain't doing, he's shooting his pow himself in the foot himself.
Yeah.
That's that narcissistic behavior taking over. I don't care how many days you be locked up, you still got it.
You still got it. It's locked up with you. It's locked up in there with you.
Right. But so today is the day that they can say yes or no to whether they want this juror to stay, and you don't have to give an explanation. You don't have to say why. There's no questions. If you say you want this juror, that juror stays. If you say no to this juror, the juror goes. You don't have to explain why or give no explanation today. That's what's going on today in the courthouse, guys, and everything. So I did find that out last night. Yeah. That's why I was, remember I told you I was doing a lot of researching on stuff.
Yeah.
So I found that out. And then that guy I found out, oh my God. Let me just get back to this here and then I'm going to bring up what's going on live. Because when I did have what's live going on, it was just this, everybody sitting, let me move this out of our way. It was, wait, I'm trying to put that down. Oh Lord, I don't want to put us down below it, but that's okay. I just go ahead and just drop us down. Okay. But this here, we had that was a jury selection on May 7th.
this thing didn't go on. This lawsuit, if they put in the court filings that you're supposed to be in the courthouse on Wednesday, May 7, 2025, John Doe's supposed to have been there. Because he is suing the Diddler. He's been suing the Diddler for a long time. And this is not a female, this is a man.
Yeah.
This man, he was the SEX slave for the Diddler. Yes. And his case been getting pushed back. Now, I can't wait to find out what's the next date since they didn't conduct things on May 7th. Okay.
Yeah.
So I can't wait to see. But that's more. I mean, when I say it's way more than this, oh my God, the sensation, the stuff that they got. Oh Lord, if you see how many court dates this man had pushed back, and he's been sitting in jail all this time. And
They say he got 60.
Coincidence.
They say he got 66 lawsuits filed against him. 6 so far. 66.
6 and a 0.
No, 6
Big
6.
number.
6
66. Oh, you saying 6
Yeah.
6?
Yeah.
Ooh, Lord.
You got 66 lawsuits filed against him so far.
You know what? Remember, I had told you I pulled a lot when those lawsuits was filed. I was pulling them, and I still got stacks of them. Right? I'm gonna start going over those lawsuits. I know a lot of them I never read over. I never went into them. So I'm going to start doing that. Doing it. I don't know whether I'm going to do it as a live or just a pre-recorded to put it out there. I may just do it pre-recorded and drop it. Drop them. So when I do come live, because this trial is going to be all of this week. All this month. And if I'm going to be going live, I think I need to start refreshing people back up on those lawsuits. What happened in those lawsuits? Who said what and who did what? You know, why they made this. So I need to get the public fresh back up on it again. I think that's what I'm going to do, huh?
And see, stay alert tomorrow because we need to find out if King Combs goes to his hearing. He got a hearing tomorrow. The son.
Oh.
Yeah, his court date is tomorrow.
Oh my God.
Yep. So we need to find out. Did he show
be
up
in the courthouse? And he's going to be in a courthouse.
Yeah, and you know, if he don't show up, they can arrest him if he come to court for his dad.
Sure is. That's the same thing they did to Krishan Rock.
Yeah.
She missed her court date, so they offered a warrant out for her arrest. Right? She didn't show up to court. And so when she went to support baby daddy, which is Blueface, they just took her into court. Although she had a baby with her, and thank God she had brought somebody with her. She pushed the baby in the stroller, right up to the courthouse. They hung around and held court until they can get somebody to take custody of the baby. Otherwise, the baby is going to go to
CPS.
CPS, yeah. So they hung around because, like she was saying, somebody, family, going to come get the baby. Nobody wanted the baby. His mama was out there, didn't want to take the baby with her. She was causing a ruckus out in the hallway. And his daddy was there. He didn't want the baby with him. He didn't want to take custody of the baby. Doing that. The girl that was with her took the baby home with her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
And that baby is 2 years old, or getting ready to be 2, or 2. I think he's 2, right shy of being 2. He can't crawl.
Can't hold his head up.
Can't hold his head up on his own.
Yeah, I think it's just a drug baby.
Yeah, he can't see. His face is not shaped right. He cries like a cat. I'm not putting that baby down. I'm just saying.
What's going on? Yeah. Yeah.
I got a 1-year-old, just turned 1 years old, which is last month. A month ago. He's been one year for 1 month now.
Okay, Miss Pinky, I'm gonna mute you for a minute. I'm going in here and get my other grandson out, and I'll be right back to the
Oh, you
live.
take care, girl. You go take care of them grandbabies. Go take
All
care of
right.
your grandbaby.
All right, then I'll come back if you still on when I get through with him.
Okay. All
Okay,
right.
baby.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Now, also, nobody want to take custody, and I know what a 1-year-old baby, even before one, should do. Because my Phoenix been walking before he was one. He's been talking. He does everything. He's running all over the place. He knows how to open doors by himself. He opens all these doors throughout this house all by himself. He walks by himself. He stands. He as much as this kid is all on top of stuff, he pushing everything. He push everything over. Anything in the house, he be pushing his. He's all over the place. So I know what a 1-year-old should be doing. And then let me just speak on Kanye right quick. West. Kenny, thank you for being here. Thank you, Kenny. Yeah, Diddy would get the death sentence. That wasn't that was actually said because he didn't take that deal, that plea deal. And they said that if he didn't take the plea deal, they said possibly get, they didn't say life, but they said possibly get that's what he's doing can carry a life sentence. So that means he'll be in there. If he found guilty, he can spend the rest of his natural born life behind bars. And he haven't been out since he got in there. He's been in jail since September the 16th of 2024. He was arrested at the Manhattan Hotel in New York City, in New York. And he tried 3 times to get out. Not that he ain't still trying, but he tried every time he go to the courthouse, his lawyer trying to get him bail, he never was granted bail. He was denied bail each time. And no matter how much money this man put up, I think, was it 50 million or something like that? The house, his mama's house, his passport, their money, everything. He offered his daughters, not his kids, not his sons, his daughter's passports, his mama passport, his mama condo, his money, everything. And what they said, no. Because you open up your passport don't mean a thing when you can have. I'll bring that up with that other story. Allegedly, what the story, like the man I just put the picture up and talked about that court date that was for yesterday, for May 7th. Y'all know I just put that up, right? I'm not saying his name because I'm getting ready to, I'm going to do a video on that and drop it for y'all today. But anyway, or I may just come live and just talk about him since I got everything. I may just do a short live, less than 2 hours, and talk about that. I've been live for 4 hours now. And I'm let me see what's going on with the Diddy and see what's going on outside the courthouse again before I get off. Because I do want to show y'all what's going on at the courthouse. I don't want to miss what's going on. And I don't want you all to miss what's going on at the courthouse. Let me just see. Whew. We can't miss this. Hell of high waters. We ain't gonna miss this. I'm trying to see, guys. I really want to put up what the View was talking about. But let me see. That could take us out. let me, that could be a good way to take us out of the live today. Did y'all know that Amber Rose, allegedly, that she went to every P. Diddy party? Allegedly. And allegedly, yeah, when she was on Shannon Sharp, she mentioned that. Yes, on the Club Shay Shay. Ooh, my Lord. That's a little sticky there. Too sticky for me. Oh, wait now. I'm looking at TLC interview. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. I'm going to try to play this, guys. I'm going to try to play this, but I'm trying to see. Okay. Let me pull it back in. Here it is right here. But before I do that, let me do one other thing before I do that, because I'd rather know that let me just see. I'm trying to get an update on from TikTok. See what they're saying on TikTok. No, that's a while ago. Okay, this is day 3. Somebody talking about day 3. The recap. Oh, he's doing a recap of day 3. Maybe I'm trying to see day 5. I mean, day 4. Because you know. Okay, let me do this here. Let's see what they're saying on TikTok. Okay? I want to see what they're saying on TikTok, guys. Because, you know, TikTok, they be in front of this stuff. They're going to tell you they be in front of it. Oh, let me get myself situated in my chair, right? And then after this, we're not gonna stay. We're gonna be ending soon. But I do want to. Okay, this is TikTok here. Just give me 1 second. Okay, that's TikTok. Okay. Okay, guys, here we go. Okay, let me start from the beginning. I'm starting from the beginning, guys. Okay, let me get it from the beginning. Okay. It's muted somewhere. Okay. I'm muted.
Do with Diddy, they shaking right now because something
from the beginning. Okay,
so the Diddy trials are starting today, and of course the industry is probably shaking in their boots right now. Everybody who was at Diddy party, everybody that had anything to do with Diddy, they shaking right now because some things is about to come out. Now, you hear a lot of people compare the Diddy situation to Epstein's situation. Epstein didn't get the chance to go to trial. They didn't see what happened with Epstein. They still haven't released the Epstein documents, at least what we wanted to see in the Epstein documents. Epstein took his life, apparently. Diddy is alive. Diddy got some new lawyers. Diddy is ready to fight. He ain't want to take that cop out. So what I want to know is, who do you guys think is the most nervous? Because everything that people were waiting to see, it's about to be seen right now. I'm quite sure that the courts are about to reveal everything. It might not happen today. It might not happen tomorrow. But over the course of these days of this trial, we don't know. The trial might last for months. We don't know how long it's going to last, but they're going to reveal a lot of information. What celebrities do you think are shaking their boots right now? Let me know.
Potential jurors, after they received that brief explanation of the charges against Diddy, the judge also reminded them that Diddy has pleaded not guilty to all of the charges and that he is presumed innocent. Diddy walked into the courtroom hugging his attorneys. We also saw him in regular clothing, not his usual usual prison uniform. He wore a sweater with a white collared shirt underneath and gray slacks. Now, the jury will be anonymous, and this is often the case in high-profile trials to protect potential jurors from harassment. Now, jurors are being questioned one by one, and the court hopes to seat a panel of 12 of them, plus 6 alternates by the end of the week before opening statements begin on Monday. The trial is expected to last around 2 months, and we can expect prosecutors to argue that Diddy used his power to force women to participate in drug-fueled orgies that lasted days, known as freak-offs. Diddy's defense team says everything was consensual, and his attorney, Mark Ignifilo, said during a hearing last month that there's nothing criminal about a swinger's lifestyle. One of the 4 alleged victims expected to testify during this trial include R&B singer and ex-girlfriend Cassie Ventura. And tonight, just a few miles uptown, is the Met Gala. This, of course, was an event that Diddy attended for years. It's an event full of glamorous fashion and also fundraising, but instead of heading there tonight, Diddy will be going back to his jail cell before coming back here tomorrow.
Preparing for a high-profile federal. Sean Diddy Combs is preparing for a high-profile federal state trial set to begin with jury selection on May 5th, followed by opening statements on May 12th. The charges against him include sex trafficking, racketeering, and transporting individuals for prostitution. If convicted, Combs faces a potential life sentence. In the lead up to the trial, Combs has assembled a formidable legal team. Mark Agnifilo, a veteran defense attorney known for representing clients like Keith Raniere and Martin Shkreli. Tenny Gallegos, partner at Agnifilo's firm with experience in high-profile cases. Brian Steele recently joined the team, renowned for defending rapper Young Thug in the YSL RICO case. Xavier R. Donaldson, added to the team just days before the trial, a New York attorney with a background as a Bronx prosecutor. Alexandra Shapiro, Jason Driscoll, and Anna Esteval are other notable members contributing to the defense strategy. However, notably, Anthony Rico, the only black attorney previously on the team, departed in February. Combs has since added Donaldson and is reportedly seeking to include a black female attorney to diversify his team even further. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges and remains incarcerated at the Metropolitan Detention Center in Brooklyn after being denied bail to concerns over witness tampering.
Jury selection's been amazing. The candidates are being asked about their own connections to or impressions of an array of celebrities, and with no explanation why, at least not yet. The parlor games have begun, my friends. Everybody is trying to connect the dots between the shiny, famous names and the beleaguered rap star Diddy. Let's just start with the drip, drip, drip of all the names because the internet is really on fire. What happened today?
You know, Ashley, a lot of the same things. You get asked these same exact questions about these celebrities with no real context as to why. And you really hit the nail on the head a minute ago when you said jury selection's kind of boring, but not in the Diddy case. Most prospective jurors who come into jury selection have never heard of the defendant, let alone have an opinion of them. But what we heard today was prospective jurors who were excluded because they flat out said they don't like Diddy going into it. They don't have a favorable opinion. One guy said he believed Diddy has enough money to buy his way out of jail. So those jurors immediately excluded. There was also some laughs in the courtroom today from the attorneys and the judge when one prospective juror said that he couldn't guarantee that he wouldn't be able to smoke marijuana for all 8 to 10 weeks of the trial. So that person was excluded. But by the end of the day, they've added 10 more people to that pool of 45 that they're trying to get, because they're not impaneling the jury, like I said, typically as how we think of it. They're going to have a pool of 45 people who are acceptable prospective jurors. They expect that to be done tomorrow. And from that pool of 45, that is where they're going to choose their 12 jurors and their 6 alternates, Ash.
Okay. Okay, guys. That is, we're, tell you what I'm going to do. Okay. That I will be going, if anything breaks today, I've been on 4 hours and 24 minutes. Okay. Let me just say this. If anything new details break today, I will let you all know. I will come back and let you all know if something breaks today. All right. I'm not going to just let it pass for the next day. If something breaks today, you all will know. Okay. I'm going to make sure I keep y'all in the know today. So if any more new names pop out, because you know we got a chance for more names to be popping out. What time is it? I'm just looking at the time right now. Okay. So okay. Oh Lord, it keeps changing. Just give me a second, guys. Okay. So if anything else break, I will be coming to let you all know. Okay. And so with that being said, with that being said, okay, let me just make sure this is right. Make sure y'all hit the like button for me. Let me type this into the chat right quick. I'm gonna type this into the chat. Okay. I had to put that into the chat right now. 1280 views from my analytics, time 2:06 p.m. Because what I'm showing, there's a big difference for what I'm showing in my live right now and on my likes. Because I'm only showing 22 likes. 22 watching and 29 likes. So that means a lot of people have been watching. A lot of people was watching, and a lot of people is not clicking the like button. So guys, do one thing for me. Go ahead and click that like button because I'm showing, this is what I'm showing here. Let me put it back up. 1,280 views. That's from my analytics. That's what I'm showing from my analytics, and I keep it up. That was at 2:06 p.m. Now let me just check and make sure. That's a big difference, big discrepancy. That's not the same. So when that happens, guys, let me explain what happens. That means you got a troll, and I had a lot of trolls in my live today. I had a lot of trolls popping into my live, and I always can tell when there's a troll versus somebody that's actually coming to watch your live. Troll never says good morning to you, or good afternoon, or hi, Pinkie the Housewife, or hi, whatever your content, whatever your channel name. They never speak to you. They don't speak to the chat. They don't say anything. They come right in with a question. They come in with a question. They're not there to speak to you. They're not there for your live. And then they don't hit that like button. They come in just to say what they want to say, and that they letting you know basically I'm a troll. That's what they do. They let you know I'm a troll from the very get-go. And they don't realize that to blend in, go ahead and speak to that content creator so I can blend in, so she won't know who I am or what I am. I'm a troll. But most of them don't care about you knowing who they are or what they are. You know what I mean? Okay. They don't care. But anyway, nevertheless, thank you all for being here. Thank you. And you know how we do it when we go out. Y'all know how we do it. Let me go ahead and take us out here. P. Diddy, this is his 4th day in the jury selection trial phase in this criminal court, in the criminal court case. This is in New York, 500 Pearl Street. At this, and that is the front doors of the courthouse. Yesterday we was looking at both back door and front door. We had them both going. We were showing both doors. Okay, we were showing both doors. Okay, so but we're going to come back, guys. If anything breaks, anything new breaks, I will be coming back, and I will keep y'all updated. But right now, I'm going to drop some more information in a video in just a minute. Okay, and then I didn't get a chance to read the court docs for Diddy. I will be doing a video on the court docs. I'm just going to just read off the court docs, and we're just going to go over that. But it won't be a live. I don't think I'm going to do a live on it. All right, guys, y'all take it easy, and be looking for me again tomorrow morning, live on day 5 of jury selection for Sean P. Diddy Combs, Puff Daddy, or Mr. Love, Brother Love, or Love, or whatever. Be looking for me, and I will be coming live again. So I uncovered all 4 days The court is still going on because this should be in New York 3:12 p.m. Time should be 3:12 in New York, and they're still going on. But after the third day, I'm gotten exhausted, so I'm gonna take a little break from it for right now. Okay, guys, y'all take it easy, and bye, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and say bye right now. Y'all take it easy. Okay.
Home. Will you please come home? Will you please come home?